is the only constant. Change may bring challenges and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass industrial IoT cloud platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
The additive manufacturing process enables us to manufacture parts that we cannot manufacture today with normal, traditional manufacturing processes. That enables us to be more ingenious in terms of how we design our turbine blades, how we cool them and how we life them.
Turbine blades has always been, I feel like, a vision. It's a real target. It's the most challenging area of the turbine. So if you can print a turbine blade, you can pretty much print anything. And we've proven over the last couple of weeks now that we have been able to print a turbine blade and test it in an industrial gas turbine engine.
In Lincoln, we're testing a 3D printed plate, and we believe this is special because it's the first time anywhere in the world this has been tested at full load conditions in a gas turbine. We test these blades very quickly. In 1 hour, we run the engine at full load. We put a probe in here to measure the material temperatures, which tell us how long these blades will last in a turbine.
Now, the turbine blade itself is this particular blade. Now, this is the high pressure turbine blade of a 13 megawatt SGT 400. Typically, we have to do all of the design, analysis, the aerodynamics, the work in terms of heat transfer on this blade 2 years before we can actually then understand in an engine how it's actually going to perform. What additive manufacture does, and this is the additive manufacture blade that we've actually tested in this engine, this gives us the ability to cut that lead time down from 2 years down to 2 months.
It allows us to create new designs, to get more efficient engines, more efficient designs into our turbines, tested and then onto ultimately our customers.
We will see quicker development times.
You don't need this very expensive tooling in order to make your products. So that makes additive manufacturing perfect for design modifications. You'll get there much quicker.
The basic process starts with receiving the model from the customer. We'll then take that model and slice it into very thin layers and export it to the machine. The machine then builds it up in a very thin layers, 20 microns, using a laser to melt all of the metal powder together to create the final product. Although we've been developing the technology for 10 years, we're still very much at the beginning of the journey of what this technology is capable of. To a certain extent, if you can design it, we can make it.
None of this would have happened without the tremendously close collaboration between a large number of Siemens units. It really is ingenuity for life to enable us to satisfy all of our customer needs.
大阪メトロは現在9路線133駅、総延長 137.8 キロ、1日平均約250万人のお客様にご利用いただいているところでございます。2018年4月に大阪メトロとしてスタートいたしましたが、安全確保につきましては鉄道事業者として絶対的使命であることには変わりありません。駅スタッフによる見守り業務を実施するにあたり、連携ツールといたしまして3カ年計画で、大阪メトロ133駅全駅に552台を配備いたしました。トランシーバーはホームのようにまっすぐで見通せる区間でありましたら有効活用できるんですが、我々地下空間という特殊な空間がネックとなりまして、すぐ近くにもかかわらず、上下の階層ですとかでしたらつながらないっていう状況がありました。IP 無線機は通常の携帯電話回線と同様に使用できるため、地下の駅構内でも通信エリアが格段に広がったと、あと、雑音なども入らずにクリアに聞けるということで効果があったと考えております。またIP 無線機による通信内容を複数の駅スタッフで共有できることから連絡ミスや、ヒューマンエラーの防止に効果があると考えられております。
難波駅は御堂筋線、四ツ橋線、千日前線の3線が入った大阪メトロで2番目に大きな駅です。電話のように通信できるのと振り込み通話ができるので、お客様の案内にも役立っております。やはり素早く安心丁寧にということは一番大事だと思いますので、会場を受けてもらったらすぐに連絡をすることで迅速に対応することを心がけています。操作はボタンを押すだけで喋ることができて、音声もクリアに聞こえますので素早い対応ができるようになりましたので、お客様満足にもつながっていると思います。
駅 規業務の利用実績が各部署に伝わりまして、運転部門では運転士と車掌並びに指令書の係員間で用いること、また車両部門に関しましては検車場内で検車係員間の連絡ツールとして IP 無線機が活用できるか各部署で検討しているところでございます。
The additive manufacturing process enables us to manufacture parts that we cannot manufacture today with normal traditional manufacturing processes. That enables us to be more ingenious in terms of how we design our turbine blades, how we cool them and how we life them.
Turbine blades has always been, I feel like, a vision. It's a real target. It's the most challenging area of the turbine. So if you can print a turbine blade, you can pretty much print anything. And we've proven over the last couple of weeks now that we have been able to print a turbine blade and test it in an industrial gas turbine engine.
In Lincoln we're testing a 3D printed plate, and we believe this is special because it's the first time anywhere in the world this has been tested at full load conditions in a gas turbine. We test these blades very quickly. In 1 hour we run the engine at full load. We put a probe in here to measure the material temperatures, which tell us how long these blades will last in a turbine.
Now, the turbine blade itself is this particular blade. Now, this is the high pressure turbine blade of a 13 megawatt SGT 400. Typically, we have to do all of the design, analysis, the aerodynamics, the work in terms of heat transfer on this blade 2 years before we can actually then understand in an engine how it's actually going to perform. What additive manufacture does, and this is the additive manufacture blade that we've actually tested in this engine, this gives us the ability to cut that lead time down from 2 years down to 2 months.
It allows us to create new designs, to get more efficient engines, more efficient designs into our turbines, tested and then onto ultimately our customers.
We will see quicker development times.
You don't need this very expensive tooling in order to make your products. So that makes additive manufacturing perfect for design modifications. You'll get there much quicker.
The basic process starts with receiving the model from the customer. We'll then take that model and slice it into very thin layers and export it to the machine. The machine then builds it up in a very thin layers, 20 microns, using a laser to melt all of the metal powder together to create the final product. Although we've been developing the technology for 10 years, we're still very much at the beginning of the journey of what this technology is capable of. To a certain extent, if you can design it, we can make it.
None of this would have happened without the tremendously close collaboration between a large number of Siemens units. It really is ingenuity for life to enable us to satisfy all of our customer needs.
We live in a modern and digital world, where there is an ever-changing demand to evolve one's business, and it is happening quickly. Because of the possibilities and advances in technology, businesses can bring innovative ideas and strategies into reality in the present times. Combining an empowered workforce, innovation, and technology to solve the current and potential business challenges for growth and future-proof business. AMTI, a more than 2-decade-old organization and one of the biggest, trusted, and the most dynamic and diversified ICT companies in the Philippines, helps companies manage and transform their business by taking advantage of the advances in technology. Combining Filipino ingenuity, the credibility and ecosystem of global technology partners, holistic and integrated approach to customers' pain points and challenges through its wide range of technological products, services, and solutions to deliver their desired business outcomes. ICT systems integration, enterprise computing, servers, and peripherals, business intelligence and analytics, network infrastructure solutions, network security and cybersecurity solutions, advanced premises protection system, managed services, software and healthcare solutions, energy and thermal management, industrial automation and Internet of Things, work from home business bundled solution, digital transformation collaborative consulting services. AMTI, a digital transformation enabler that helps businesses who meet operational and workforce challenges through its innovative solutions offerings and consulting services. For more information, visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI. Technology that transforms businesses.
ICOM.
This is Yuya speaking from headquarters in Osaka. Can you hear me?
Yes, this is Milo speaking from Tokyo. I can clearly hear. Over.
I can clearly hear you.
This is Yuko speaking from headquarters in Osaka. Can you hear me?
This is US speaking. I can clearly hear you. I just arrived at Tokyo and all the typhoon is gone, but still electricity is down. Okay, I will call you when I arrive at the Tokyo branch.
AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation was established in March 1997, when the demand for structure cabling was its peak. Due to the continuous rise of business opportunities nationwide, AWS then extended its operations in Visayas and Mindanao. Over the years, we have expanded not only our reach but also our efforts to be able to provide a wide array of quality products and solutions to cater our client requirements. From telecommunications, power, data, voice and data center requirements, to safety, security and building system management. AWS have partners with a selected leading brand to provide our client a quality and reliable technology and services. And here are our product list. Founded in 1998 and headquartered in USA, Alantech Communications strives to become a leading manufacturer of fiber optic products and LAN wiring systems. As a global leader in fiber optics, CommScope designs and manufactures a comprehensive line of fiber optic cables, from outside plant to indoor, outdoor and fire-rated indoor fiber cables. IPCOM is committed to providing the networking solutions with most professional and competitive price for SMB, keeping leading the way in VLAN coverage area. Fluke Corporation is a manufacturer of industrial test, measurement and diagnostic equipment including electronic test equipment. Lilin is dedicated to design, development, manufacturing, and marketing of a broad range of networking surveillance solutions, looking forward to providing the best solution for our customers. The UK's largest independent fire detection manufacturer. With 7 decades of experience in the fire and security industry, we provide innovative products and superior services to exceed our clients' ever more demanding expectations. Honeywell helps building a smart, safer, more sustainable world with our world-class public address and voice alarm system, building management system, security and fire safety solutions. State-of-the-art access control software that integrates the most advanced security technologies with innovative networking capabilities to bring you full-featured security solutions serving any size facility. Building upon Winpack's legendary and robust workstation-based management system, Winpack 4.8 provides an intuitive browser-based interface allowing users to perform common access control actions from virtually anywhere. Honeywell Performance series of IP cameras provides affordable video surveillance solutions to meet a wide range of everyday security applications. Honeywell Video Analytics automatically detects, analyzes, tracks and classifies the behaviors of people and vehicles as they move through a scene, increase security, reduce shrinkage, enhance customer service and increase operational efficiencies. Honeywell's PAVA products deliver world-class quality, unstinting reliability and consistent performance. These high-fidelity offerings can meet the public address and security needs of any kind of establishment. Thanks to Honeywell's One Life safety initiatives, X618 can make a difference by seamlessly integrating with Honeywell fire alarm systems to form a comprehensive life safety solution that provides the best protection of human lives in all situations. Welcome to Honeywell Morley IAS, one of the world's leading designers of fire alarm control panels and associated equipment for professional fire alarm installers. Suitable for the largest building complexes and multi-site applications, Trend systems minimize energy consumption and help maintain consistently comfortable building conditions through close monitoring of HVAC and other building services. Vertiv supports you in improving your uptime with a full range of innovative Liebert uninterruptible power supplies and future-proof, integrated UPS systems. Discover our Liebert cooling systems, ranging from direct expansion and water-cooled solutions, to dry cooling and micro-channel condenser units, and contact us about design, integration, installation, and service. First introduced in 1987, Starline Track Busway is now the industry-leading electrical power distribution system for the data center, mission-critical, retail, industrial, and higher education markets. Gentech raised floor systems, also known as access floors, are an elevated structural floor that is stabilized over a solid substrate, typically a concrete slab. A raised floor system creates a gap ideal for running electrical wiring and HVAC ducts. Gentech is a leading company in metal products fabrication serving the power, telecommunication and data cabling industry. Gentech's knowledge and expertise is tested and proven by our numerous clients and partners. Thank you. For more details about our products and services, you can visit our website at awsgentech.com and call us if you have an inquiry. AWS, your link to progress.
We are now seeing a world that is interconnected virtually and physically. This evolution is the impact of Internet of Things, or IoT. The power of IoT makes the things around us more intelligent and responsive, connecting virtual and physical elements to improve our work and our lives. IoT enables manufacturers to integrate their systems in smart ways for seamless processes and communication in the workplace. With the integration of smart technologies, manufacturers can reduce operational expenditures and observing real-time data and do predictive solutions to prevent downtime. Connected and smart systems eliminates human errors, preventing any defective products, and produces more good quality to boost customer satisfaction and experience. AMTI's industrial automation or IoT solutions help companies enable a digital business to keep up with the evolving trends in the market and be more competitive. Learn more about AMTI's industrial automation. Visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI, technology that transforms businesses.
Today, the goal of smart factories is well within reach. The real benefits of these advancements lie in the real-time management, data analysis, and data visualization. Avantech offers extensive machine automation and control technologies and focuses on Industry 4.0 in 3 ways. Firstly, equipment connectivity to enable intelligent services. Secondly, acquiring production data for real-time visualization and management. And lastly, big data analysis for better overall equipment effectiveness and preventative maintenance. The iFactory Digital Operations Center visualizes real-time data through big data and AI to help managers quickly get a comprehensive overview of each factory. For example, detailed real-time data about each machine is instantly available. Information such as utilization rates, production quality, and faults. Also, the dashboard displays information about predictive maintenance schedules used to improve production efficiency and reduce maintenance cost.
Avantech provides a complete IoT application architecture to create an iFactory Digital Operations Center for Industry 4.0 transformation.
To learn more, please visit Avantech's website.
For IoT and Industry 4.0 data visualization applications, monitors serve as crucial information display devices in manufacturing sites and factories. But how do you select the right monitor? Many people choose commercial monitors because of their low price. However, commercial monitors are built for office and retail environments. They are not designed to withstand operation in harsh industrial settings that involve constant vibration, temperature and power fluctuations, humidity, dirt, dust, and high usage rates. When monitors fail in industrial environments, the entire process is interrupted while the monitor is replaced or repaired. The resulting system downtime reduces productivity and overall revenue. Secondly, in terms of cost of ownership over time, the lifespan of industrial monitors is typically 3 times that of commercial monitors. Thus, in the long run, the cost of ownership over time for industrial monitors is actually less, even though the initial purchase cost is higher. Finally, for industrial field applications, monitors must support long-term usage. Unlike commercial monitors that change on a yearly basis, industrial monitors provides model consistency and long-term availability. We hope that by watching this video, you have the knowledge to make a wise choice. Advantech's FPM series industrial monitors are rugged, reliable, and easy to use, delivering world-class quality you can rely on.
Manufacturers today are seeking efficiencies in production and ways to transform their business through Industry 4.0. Advantech offers intelligent factory solutions designed to help customers unlock the potential of data acquisition, data computing, data visualization, and centralized management in order to create their own smart factories while also improving productivity, reducing loss, and increasing profits. Advantech's solutions include an overall equipment effectiveness solution and a factory energy management solution. The OEE solution utilizes real-time machine management for maximizing operational excellence. The FEM solution enables centralized monitoring and data management for optimizing energy efficiency. For these solutions, customers can use Advantech's on-site servers or cloud platform. The solution features support KPI management, alarm notifications, and remote access to dashboards for convenient management. Moreover, the provision of data visualization and real-time dashboards in the Industry 4.0 Situation Room allows managers to make efficient, data-driven decisions. Join us and unlock the potential of Industry 4.0.
Today we'll be talking about meme review, but we're not going to be talking about internet memes. What we'll be talking about today are the different techniques to make math exams a breeze. For short, math exams made easy. Meme review.
To access this one, you push Shift 7 and on simultaneously. Same time, and it will actually show you a diagnostic on the screen. And then,
Kasi kung gagamit natin sa X, when we try using the equal sign, pag magsasolve tayo or mag-shift solve tayo,
yeah, elevated po siya by 10. So that's 1. Nice. Dito po, no? This is no.
which will be, okay, the same as base times height natin. Tapos, i-multiply lang natin siya.
Small difference. Okay? Because you're dealing with differentiate. Now, the integral is the answer with your constant C. So, when I say integral,
M2, si M2 dapat equal siya sa negative reciprocal ng slope ni M1. But remember, pag sinabing perpendicular, negative reciprocal lang. Okay, and that is now how we so A and B, cut it into half. So C is A plus B over 2. Na-half na natin. Okay, and ito-test.
matrix A inverse, tapos sa determinant, depth, and then matrix A.
So first, we have to make sure that the calculator is in the degrees.
So don't go anywhere. I'll see you there, guys. And don't forget to never stop learning and exceed expectations.
Our society is rapidly changing every day, with more artificial intelligence and IoT integration. Data utilization is also a key issue for the security industry. Panasonic's facial recognition system is achieving definitive results at locations like Japan's major gateway, Haneda International Airport. Also, by applying world-class facial recognition technology, we are able to target and acquire necessary data only. Converting acquired data into valuable information, we will help our customers improve business productivity. Striving to become your effective on-site total integrator. This is Panasonic's proposal for the new standard of security. The evolution of iPro Extreme. Business solutions created through analytics. Current security systems are meant to take high-quality images and to record video. A passive method, so to speak. To search recorded footage afterwards is certainly a lot of data to go through to find what you really need. In contrast, Panasonic proposes an active way of thinking. Panasonic's active sensing only targets the specific data required by applications, such as capturing facial images or identifying the color and shape of vehicles. Panasonic's Active Analytics provides highly efficient real-time data analytics by just analyzing the targeted data retrieved from active sensing. Active sensing combined with active analytics is Panasonic's new concept. This is founded upon the craftsmanship DNA cultivated throughout the 100-year history of Panasonic. From our diverse expertise, Panasonic has two major technologies which support our iPro Extreme series. Panasonic video capturing technology from consumer electronics like Lumix and professional AV devices, and Panasonic automotive sensing technology, which supports automatic driving assistance systems. iPro Extreme consists of 5 core technologies. Here we introduce the further evolution of extreme analytics. Deep Learning Facial Recognition System, New Face Pro. There are 3 key features which set Panasonic apart from conventional systems. First is high precision. Under difficult scenes with poor lighting situations and motion blur, Intelligent Auto and Super Dynamic automatically optimizes the image within the camera before processing for further facial analytics. The ability to retrieve optimal images at the edge supports high precision for facial recognition processed at the back end of the system. It can recognize profiles and even analyze facial features wearing sunglasses or medical masks. This high-precision recognition engine is accepted as a world-class standard technology by NIST, the USA National Institute of Standards and Technology. Here is the second feature, cost benefits. With conventional systems, the server becomes strained due to the massive volume of video streams sent in for analytics. Now let's take a look at how Panasonic is different in this case. The Panasonic Intelligent Security Camera extracts the required facial area automatically for recognition. But there is more intelligence in the camera. Using the best shot function, the camera will automatically select only the best 2 to 3 facial shots of the same person most suitable for recognition. This would dramatically reduce server load and enable quick face matching. Furthermore, the camera can capture people even wearing sunglasses or medical masks and can be used for facial recognition. Such technology helps dramatically reduce server load. Conventional facial recognition systems need to pull the entire stream, which results in connecting only 4 cameras per server. But Panasonic's system can connect up to 20 cameras. Thanks to Panasonic's intelligent security camera conducting analytics on the edge device, processing load on the server is reduced dramatically. Through processing dispersal between camera and server, large-scale system deployment costs, server costs, and data transmission costs can all be reduced. The third feature is system expandability. Panasonic's current system allows up to 1,000 face registrations. But with the improved accuracy through deep learning technology, we have realized a significant increase in the maximum number, making up to 30,000 face registrations possible. Making registrations possible for such a large number of people can contribute to safe operations of large-scale facilities, such as at airports, railway stations, and complex facilities. Being able to operate facial recognition system features on the same monitor of your video surveillance system helps reduce workload and improve usability of the system operator. Panasonic's Face Pro with world-class precision, various cost benefits, and improved usability. State-of-the-art facial recognition solutions for any industry and application. Other available IoT solutions applying our intensive data analysis include expansion software enabling camera analytics on the edge, such as people counting, heat map function for retail marketing, and intelligent VMD for detecting various movements of people or vehicles. Adapting to the IoT era, Panasonic will continue to contribute towards enhancing your business productivity and efficiency by active analytics solutions. The evolution of iPro Extreme, business solutions created through analytics. Our mission is to bring success to your business and to help build a safer and more secure society.
Panasonic. A better life, a better world.
Stayag's power plant is composed of 2 identical power generating units. Each has a net generating capacity of 105 megawatts or a total of 210 megawatts net output. In the generation of electricity, the power plant has 4 clusters of facilities: coal handling, water generation and treatment plant, boilers for steam generators, steam turbines, electrical generators and transmission facilities. Coal is delivered to the power plant by ship and stockpiled in the coal storage area. Coal is delivered in its natural mineral form and pulverized in the coal mills. The pulverized coal is conveyed together with hot air to the boiler furnace where combustion takes place. Coal is fired at a rate of approximately 100 tons per hour at full load. Water is pumped via an underground pipeline from the Taguluan River to the water treatment plant. Water demand is approximately 155 cubic meter per hour. At the water treatment plant, the water is filtered and stored in a clear water storage tank. The clear water is further treated such that minerals and impurities are removed. The demineralized water is then fed to the boiler as boiler-fed water for steam generation. Coal entering the boiler furnace is burned under controlled conditions. The heat is transferred via the boiler heating surfaces to water, thus generating steam. With continuous heating at high temperature, the steam is pressurized. The resulting live steam is directed to the steam turbine at a temperature of about 541 degrees Celsius and a pressure of 140 bar. Live stream from the boiler is conveyed through the high-pressure steam pipes to the steam turbine. The high-pressure steam releases its energy through expansion across the blades of the turbine and rotates the turbine rotor. The turbine rotor drives the generator which produces electricity. The generated electricity is then delivered through the main transformers and the 6-kilometer 138 kilovolt transmission lines connecting the power plant to a nearby substation in Taguluan. From there, the electricity is distributed throughout the Mindanao grid by the electric cooperatives and distribution utilities. And finally, to the power consumers like industries, commercial establishments, offices, and residential users. The steam leaving the turbine is at reduced pressure and temperature, its energy having been dissipated in driving the turbine. Steam discharged by the turbine passes through condensers which convert back the steam from vapor to liquid through condensation using seawater as a cooling medium. The recovered condensate or water is pumped back to the boiler steam drum for reuse as boiler feed water. Apart from the flue gas, the burning of coal in the boiler furnace produces residues of fly ash and bottom ash. Bottom ash is removed from the furnace and deposited in a specially prepared ash disposal area. The flue gas with fly ash in suspension passes through the flue gas desulfurization plant, where a chemical reaction of water and quicklime reduces sulfur concentration. The resulting byproduct of fly ash and gypsum from the reaction are removed by the bag filters. The bag filters are cleaned automatically and the resulting end product stored in a watertight disposal site, thus ensuring no contamination of the groundwater. The boiler is equipped with a special burner designed to reduce nitrogen oxide in the flue gas. The power plant has a stack of 150 meters in height. The emission level is monitored round the clock through a continuous emission monitoring system or CEMS that is hooked directly online with the Environmental Management Bureau of the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. As simple as it may look, like boiling water in our kitchen. This is the process of electric power generation by STAEAG State Power Incorporated. Empowering Mindanao. Safe and environment friendly. That's TAG State Power Incorporated, Mindanao Power Plant.
وقال ربكم ادعوني استجب لكم آمين يا الله يا رب العالمين بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Keimanan sikuna idayanku untuk mapiasa ini nangno langit tau tanah aurang tau legini nang tertulus ni kau sikunati madang idayanku mepiaka sikunati madang idayanku mepiaka
Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is thy kingdom, and the power, and the glory forever.
kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Kayang mag-ibig, helas ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa titik mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa
Your hosts for e-AGM 2.0, Engineer Earl June Heraldez and Engineer Tanya Osorio.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, global engineers. Isang mainit na pagbati to our audiences from the Philippines, a beautiful Saturday morning to our attendees from the Middle East, and a good day to all of our delegates coming from the different parts of the world. Mabuhay! And we welcome all of you to IECEP's 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention, dubbed as the e-AGM 2.0. My name is Tanya.
Such a gorgeous moment to be here hosting with you, Tanya, and hosting this wonderful event, the IECEP e-AGM 2.0, with the theme, Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. My name is Earl, and we will be your hosts in the grand opening of this assembly.
Well, hello there, Earl. Good afternoon, and you are looking dashing as always.
While you, on the other hand, look fabulous and youthful as always. Good afternoon to you too, Tanya. You know what, Tanya? We have been forced to acknowledge technology as part of our working systems and in our everyday lives, especially in the time of the new normal. Thus, e-AGM 2.0 will highlight and reiterate some of the most impactful and important technologies of today.
That is actually right, Earl. We have prepared a plethora of informative sessions that our attendees will get to learn from and, of course, be updated with the latest techs of today. But apart from the sessions, what really sets the e-AGM 2.0 apart from our previous national events is that we are celebrating our victories for 2021. Wow. First off, we are celebrating 71 years of IECEP as an organization. Alam mo, Earl, ang mahal nating IECEP has been existent since 1950, and we have been living as one IECEP to showcase the electronics engineering profession and be a paradigm of excellence.
Yes, and more so, in salutation to our founding and serving officials from 1950 up to present, who ushered our profession to greater heights with their ceaseless commitments, serving with the heart. For that, we say our battle cry is, IECEP Puso! Isa puso ang ating profesyon and continuously uphold with strong desire to live up and embody the very principles and ethical foundations of our profession. A snappy salute to the general membership for keeping IECEP alive and thriving. We are #OneIECEP.
Ayun, indeed, we are #OneIECEP, and we are living up to our battle cry this 2021, which is IECEP Puso. Again, this is IECEP Puso because we are showing our heart for the profession and our beloved organization.
Kaya naman to our participants, if you definitely agree with us, and every time you agree with us, let us use the reaction button. Set the tone, the mood, and the energy. Shower us with heart reactions. You may also type in the chat box the heart or IECEP Puso.
All right, let's see. Very good. All right, we have quite a number of participants. We are solid 1,000 plus strong on Zoom. Plus, of course, I believe we are streaming live as well. Thank you so much for the hearts to our ka-IECEP. All right, let's try to see what are the other reactions, Earl?
Yes. You may also just type in the chat box the #IECEP Puso.
Yes, that's actually right. Let's
come on.
do that. #IECEP Puso. Ayan, maraming salamat po for showering us with your love, fellow IECEP members. This is truly a manifestation of our love or #IECEP Puso. Bakit nga ba IECEP Puso yung tagline natin this year? Pinauso natin yan. IECEP Puso because our assembly this year is no longer about earning additional CPD points. Instead, our 8-day-long celebration is all about showing our full and solid support to benefit our priority project, which is to build a bigger home, or if I may say, find a home for our organization. So just by being here, your attendance, your participation, your registration, that's basically your contribution to the IECEP home. Alam mo, Earl, the IECEP home actually has already come to fruition. We have already acquired the property, and in fact, it will be inaugurated this December. All thanks to the collective hard work and commitment of our national officers from previous administrations way back up until today. Likewise, the biggest appreciation goes out to the general membership, tayo po, for taking part in the approval of the said acquisition in the special general meeting conducted last November 1. Holiday na holiday, but everybody or some of us were actually there joining the special general meeting conducted last November 1. So that was truly a pivotal moment and a milestone for IECEP.
Woohoo! At last, the IECEP growing family now has a bigger home. The general membership is indeed extremely happy for this great news. Alright, moving on. We want to inform everyone that this session is being recorded. By joining this webinar, you are consenting to be recorded. We are also streaming live via IECEP National Official YouTube channel. Shout out to our YouTube live audiences. Please visit youtube.com/IECEP National Official and show our love and support to our organization by hitting the subscribe button. Also, do not forget to visit and like our official Facebook page. That's facebook.com/IECEP National Official. Let us not lengthen this any longer, Tanya.
I agree.
We're all excited. And to formally open the e-AGM 2.0, let us give a virtual applause to the IECEP National Secretary General and the e-AGM 2.0 Convention Chairman, Dr. Lori Liza D. Bulayog. Doc Lori.
Good afternoon to all of you, to our President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, National Officers and Board of Directors, to our governors and members of every chapters, to our valued members, to our members of the Board of ECE, former presidents, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome to all at IECEP Annual Convention. It is a matter of great honor that IECEP is already celebrating its 71st year and with great success. This year's AAGM theme, Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal, is fitting to our celebration of the 71st year of IECEP, embracing the challenge that brought about by the circumstances the world have today. Despite of these challenges, IECEP did not halt from performing its planned program and activities and achieve and actually succeed to its goals. Indeed, everyone in our organization has an equal hand behind the success we have, because only by working together, one gets success. Thus, we should always do our utmost to take IECEP forward. So now, without further ado, as this year's convention chairman, I welcome you all, and let's start this fabulous e-AGM 2.0. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doc Lori. Ang gandang-ganda niyo po. Ayan. Would you agree?
Agree.
All right. Anyway, thank you so much. That was our e-AGM 2.0 Convention Chairman, no less than Dr. Lori Liza Bulayog. So as mentioned earlier, Earl, parang ano yun, tongue twister, earlier, Earl. As mentioned earlier, today's event is being recorded and streamed live via our IECEP National YouTube channel. Also, please help us promote our event by using our official hashtags every time you post on your social media accounts. Our hashtags are the following. Syempre, first off, we have hashtag IECEPuso, hashtag 1IECEP, hashtag IECEP e-AGM 2021, and of course, hashtag Mabuhay IECEP.
Ayan. Come on, guys. Make this a trend. So at this point in time, we would like to acknowledge the presence of our guests and VIPs. First off, we have the Chairman of the Board of Electronics Engineering, Dr. Alnar L. Ditalia. Hello po sa inyo, sir. Together with the Board of ECE members, Engineer Enrico Claro R. Del Moro, and Engineer Herminio J. Orbe. We also have the Honorable Yusek Alan A. Silor. And for our former presidents, we also have Engineer Romulo R. Agatep, former President Dr. Mayro C. Imperial, former President Engineer Jose Carlos P. Reyes, former President Engineer Imelda R. Walsien, former President Engineer Rodrigo V. Carandang, former President Engineer Orman S. Vicente, former President Melvin C. Acosta. Also, to our 2021 Board of Directors, we have the National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. We have Engineer Anthony Laid, Engineer Jesse Di Toro, Engineer Chris Andrew Trinidad, Engineer Lori Lisa Bulayog, Engineer Benz Gerard Sevilla, Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel Villas, Engineer Ulrich Lee Uy, and Engineer Joseph Carl Salva.
There you have it. Hello po, and thank you so much for your presence in the grand opening of the e-AGM 2.0. Of course, we can never forget, we would also like to acknowledge our sponsors who are instrumental in the conduct of the e-AGM 2.0. We have Wireless Link Technologies, AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation, Siemens Energy, Advantech Corporation Malaysia and Amarantos Incorporated, United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, PT Cerna Corporation, Excel First Review and Training Center, Allied Telesis Philippines Incorporated, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions, and Stayag State Power. From the bottom of our hearts, maraming salamat po and mabuhay po kayo.
Ayan. To define the organization's purpose and instill a sense of belongingness and identity to the members, let us give a virtual applause to the purposeful and passionate woman, the 2014 IECEP National President, and the 2020 Outstanding Professional of the Year awardee for the field of electronics engineering, no less than Dr. Mayro C. Imperial, for the reading of the IECEP Mission and Vision. Dr. Imperial.
Good afternoon, everyone. To all distinguished guests, Board of ECE, the IECEP 2021 National Board, former presidents, governors, officers, and participants, friends and colleagues. Magandang hapon po sa inyong lahat. Magandang umaga po sa ating mga ibang kasamahan overseas. It is my honor and pleasure to read to you the vision and mission that was crafted way back by our leaders. And it's really very timely also to look back and see what we have done at present. So allow me to read the mission. The mission of IECEP, or the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines, is to be the showcase of professional and technical development and the paradigm of excellence in applying the principles of electronics technology for the advancement of humanity. And its vision is the organization envisions a world-class organization of humane, competent, virtuous, globally and competitive electronics professionals. I also did my archiving, and it's really very timely also to share what is supposed to be the role of IECEP and the objectives that were set down way back before. And let me just read them. One is to promote continuing professional development and competence among its members, institutionalize professionalism and ethical practice among its members, preserve and enhance the social, moral, stature, and prestige of the profession, increase membership and encourage the active participation of members in activities of the organization, recognize outstanding academic and professional achievements and contributions to the profession, formulate, update, and recommend adoption of codes, laws, rules and regulations, programs, and technical standards affecting the ECE profession, validate complaints, assist affected parties in pursuing corrective measures against violation of laws, rules, and regulations affecting public interest relative to the practice of profession, cooperate, coordinate with, and assist government and non-government organizations in all matters relevant to the practice of profession, exercise and safeguard the right to nominate qualified candidates to the Board of Electronics Engineering among from its active members, initiate and or participate in meaningful social, cultural, and civic activities, particularly those involving the presentation and conservation and protection of environment. Enhance public awareness about IECEP and the EC profession and disseminate latest technological and regulatory information regarding the profession. Protect the rights and privileges of members in the practice of profession, promote the general well-being of its members, provide infrastructure and resources for academic and career development, and lastly is to maintain unity among electronics professionals through one accredited professional organizations. Those, my dear friends and colleagues in the electronics engineering industry and the profession, is our role, our objective, and we hope that we continue to have the last objective that we have is to maintain the unity among electronics professionals through one accredited professional organization. Mabuhay po tayong lahat at magandang hapon. Thank you.
Mabuhay po tayong lahat. Ladies and gentlemen, that was Dr. Mayrose Imperial. Thank you, Doc Imperial, for reminding and helping us revisit the organization's mission vision.
At this juncture, let us now give our utmost respect and undivided attention as our IECEP National President delivers her message. To formally introduce our organization president, let us welcome the IECEP National Treasurer, Engineer Benj Gerard M. Sevilla.
Dear IECEP members, speakers, guests, and delegates to this e-AGM 2.0, what a great time to be with you all today. I have the highest honor and the most distinct pleasure to introduce the National President of our beloved organization. The National President hails from the Soc Sargent chapter. As a former four-time governor, she was made aware of the challenges, opportunities, and issues surrounding chapter governance and membership engagement. As an academician herself, she ran from the IECEP National Office for fiscal year 2019-2020 and landed the position of Vice President for Education and Student Affairs, which she occupied for 2 consecutive years. With her re-election, she was voted president and served as the chair of the National Board of Directors of the Institute. Upon assumption, the Philippines was under uncertainty as the pandemic drove down the economy into a slowdown. Under her administration, IECEP witnessed a reawakening, an acknowledgement to leave the past behind, to carry on, and to move forward. With this realization, the National Board of Directors, along with the committees, were empowered to act in performance of the mandates of the Institute and the objectives of IECEP. Over the course of 2021, the National President has unceasingly advocated for digital transformation, accountability, and good governance. Although constrained by limited resources, IECEP, under her leadership, has seen many great projects and ambitious programs, seemingly far-fetched then, but made a reality and available for members to see. With her generous smile and sophisticated dresses, she is a character in every MidCon or AGM you definitely cannot miss. Now that everything is online, she will not disappoint. And so, to formally hand over the virtual floor, ladies and gentlemen, engineers, let us put our hands together for the National President and Chair of the Board of Directors of the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, PECE.
Thank you so much, Engineer Bench Gerard Sevilla, our National Treasurer, for that generous and heartwarming introduction. Maraming salamat po. Let me begin by greeting everyone. Congratulations for being with us today. To the IECEP National Board of Directors and Officers, local and foreign chapter governors, especially to the officers of this year's annual general membership and convention, to the 2021 e-AGM Steering Committee Chair, Engineer Tanya Osorio, to the Special Committee Chair of the National and the Convention Chair as well, Dr. Lorilisa Bolayog, former presidents, our valued members, as well as to our distinguished guests from the Professional Regulation Commission, from the Philippine Economic Zone Authority, and to the Chief of the Bureau of Fire Protection, Director Louis Puracan, who will be joining with us on the last day, the IECEP Foundation, and the other stakeholders. My highest respect to our keynote speaker, Honorable Jose Y. Cueto Jr., the Commissioner of the Professional Regulation Commission, including the organizations our resource speakers represent, and to all the panelists, and to everyone, ladies and gentlemen, colleagues in the profession, a pleasant day to one and all. I am beyond ecstatic to welcome everyone online to this very important and most awaited assembly. And clearly, the presence of everyone logged in is a testament that our profession is a major driver for digital transformation amidst the pandemic the world is currently facing. Unfortunately, restrictions are still in place, and so we have to contain ourselves with this virtual platform. To the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines celebrates this season with exuberance and joy, as together we have embarked on a journey of accomplishments, achievements, and milestones. The conduct of annual general membership and convention, dubbed e-AGM 2.0, embracing digital transformation in the time of new normal, rightfully embodies the aspirations the general membership and the stakeholders of the Institute as the organization braves the pandemic amidst uncertainty with bold actions, raising the benchmark on making the organization functional for the members and relevant to the industry. The electronics engineering profession is essential in the battle against COVID-19. And basing on the year that was, IECEP has claimed several victories, staying true to our commitment in enshrining accountability and good governance, as well as leaving the past behind and moving forward. Indeed, IECEP acknowledges the opportunities and challenges emerging technologies bring to us. This facet of digital transformation for the Institute is founded on its novel culture of partnership among chapters, powered by the internet and online social community of movers and doers. At this day and age, online presence and digital transformation indeed go well hand in hand with our profession's strategic role in crafting enabling solutions. Our relevance remains unchallenged. Moreover, all of us will carry the legacy of ISEP in this more than 7 decades of existence. This shall serve as our beacon and guide us. The Institute faces new challenges and takes on novel strategies in addressing the demands of digital. With industry trends, including artificial intelligence, cybersecurity, and blockchain, taking on the spotlight, the next years to come shall define us as an organization. As the Institute caps off internal programs such as resumption of lifetime membership offering, acquisition of my ISEP My Home as leaders of Institute can likewise explore programs concerning the practice of profession, development of codes, and career advancement for members. And we have inclusive programs for ISEP for electronics technicians, electronics engineers, and professional electronics engineers are here to stay. The studentry and the academe are likewise made stronger than ever through international research platforms and similar opportunities for electronics engineers to be. Members inclined to creative writing and digital art can also participate in the revamped ISAP PISL, the official newsletter issued quarterly. In paving the way for the digital economy to flourish, electronics innovation localized to meet demands and requirements are necessary to be developed and implemented to propel economies of scale and scope. With this, ISEP joins the rest of the Philippines in rallying for digital transformation as a pillar for progressive development in the time of the new normal. On our 71st founding year, the Institute has successfully attained targets mapped for 2021. The trust and confidence of members to the national and chapter officers, local and foreign alike, are precious to all of us. Among others, the very reason why this administration moved mountains for projects and programs, empowered various committees, and established networks is you, because you are the real hero of ISEP. Advance happy holidays, everyone. Congratulations to the organizers and gratitude to the partners and participants of e-AGM 2.0. May salute to one and all. Mabuhay ang annual convention. Mabuhay ang ISEP. Mabuhay tayong lahat. Again, maraming salamat po and stay safe, everyone.
engineers, you have just seen the video highlighting the 2021 activities and endeavors of our 45 chapters within the country and abroad. So 2021 has truly been a productive year, and the pandemic did not discourage the chapters from continuously engaging with their members. As what Madame Michelle mentioned earlier, we truly took advantage of online platforms to bolster chapter-hosted events as well as joint undertakings and collaborations.
Yes, this year also highlighted the organization's initiative in inspiring more students to pursue electronics engineering as their future career. All these efforts are reminders that IECEP will continue to flourish through time and that no one will be left behind as the world advances more and more. All the accomplishments of 2021 are fruits of the great leadership of the chapter officers and the National Board of Directors. With the full support of our constituent members, it is apparent that unity and love for service are felt.
That is actually very true, Earl. We are very, very proud of everybody's achievements this year. And of course, apart from that, as an electronics engineering practitioners, we truly take deep pride in our professionalism, guided, of course, by the ethical foundation of honesty, justice, and courtesy. And the conduct of our profession, whose keystone is what?
Integrity.
There you go. Yes. All right. So anyway, this of course is congruent to the core values that our regulating and supervising agency advocates. So today, we are fortunate to have one of the commissioners of the Professional Regulation Commission as our keynote speaker. To formally introduce our honoree from the PRC, let us give a virtual applause to the chairman of the Board of Electronics Engineering, Honorable Dr. Alnar L. Detalia. Sir?
Thank you, Earl and Tanya. Good day to all of us. My pleasure to introduce to you our keynote speaker for this activity. Our keynote speaker belonged to class 1977 of UP College of Medicine. He finished his residency training in general surgery at the UP PGH Medical Center and is a fellow of the Philippine College of Surgeons and Philippine Society of General Surgeons. Our keynote speaker holds a Master of Health Profession Education degree from the UP National Teacher Training Center for the Health Professions based in UP Manila. Our speaker was a member of the faculty of the De La Salle College of Medicine, chairman of the Department of Surgery, the medical director of the De La Salle Medical Center, and vice president for medical services of the De La Salle University Health Science Campus. Our keynote speaker served as member of the Professional Regulatory Board of Medicine from 2009 to 2015 and was chairman of the board in 2012. As member of the board, our keynote speaker represented the medical profession in the meetings of the ASEAN Joint Coordinating Committee for Medical Practitioners under the Healthcare Services Sectoral Working Group, which discussed the ASEAN Mutual Recognition Arrangement. Our keynote speaker was also the overall coordinator for the Philippine Qualification Framework and the ASEAN Qualification Reference Framework at the PRC. Our speaker was also the founding dean of the Mariano Marcos State University College of Medicine from 2015 to 2017. And in 2017, our keynote speaker was appointed by President Rodrigo R. Duterte to his present position as Commissioner of the Professional Regulation Commission. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our keynote speaker for today, the Honorable Commissioner, Dr. Jose Y. Cueto Jr. A round of applause, please.
Greetings and good afternoon to everybody. And thank you very much, Honorable Alnar Detalia, for the introduction. The officers and members of the IECEP, led by the National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, Dr. Lori Liza Bolayog, Convention Chairman, the Honorable Alnar Detalia, Chairman of the Professional Regulatory Board of Electronics Engineering, Honorable Herminio Orbe, and Honorable Enrico Claro del Moro, members of the Professional Regulatory Board of Electronics Engineering, distinguished speakers and presenters, delegates and participants from other countries, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Let me first congratulate the officers and members of the IECEP on the holding of their 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention with the theme IECEP at 71, Embracing Digital Transformation in the Time of New Normal. I understand that this will be a marathon 8-day long e-AGM 2.0 intended to be both a celebration and a manifestation of IECEP's commitment of promoting continuing professional development and competence among members. Among the many professional groups, it was the healthcare sector, to which I belong, which suffered the most when the COVID-19 pandemic hit the country. Within 2 to 3 weeks, there were already a number of physicians who paid the ultimate sacrifice in the service of their patients. Because of the nature of their work, they had close contact with serious and critical patients, and thousands of healthcare professionals got infected with COVID. And we say that the landscape changed not only in education, but also in professional practice. The new normal forced professionals to utilize other platforms to communicate with clients, provide advice and services to clients and customers. Electronics and communications technology became very handy so that in healthcare, we use telehealth, telemedicine, telepharmacy, which took the place of face-to-face interaction. Of course, there were various professions where there were no substitutes, like in dentistry, optometry, physical therapy, because they could not shift their practice to teletreatment or teletherapy. So I'm expressing our gratitude to electronics engineers for the help given to many professional groups and even the PRC when the pandemic set in. But let me ask, how then will the professional organizations act to help those professionals in need? Those who were displaced? And how will professional organizations and professionals reinvent themselves in the face of difficulties? As far as the PRC is concerned, let me share with you some of the initiatives that have been implemented during these past 2 years. With the increasing demand for online services during the imposition of nationwide community quarantines, the PRC made continuous efforts to develop, deploy, enhance and implement various online application systems or e-services to meet the changing norms of providing quality and excellent services to the public. The Licensor and Registration Information System, the Aries, which is an in-house development system that was deployed, enhanced, and implemented in PRC offices and offsite service centers, composed of online application system, the registration system, the ID renewal system, electronic payment and collection system, duplicate system, and even the legal management information systems were all enhanced. The PRC extended its e-services by developing and deploying and implementing additional systems, namely the Continuing Professional Development Accreditation System, or the CPDAS, the Online Certification System, the Online Authentication System. We now have virtual oath-taking, printing of notice of admission for repeater applicants, client relationship management system, and queue management system for key frontline services. We also have online real estate salespersons, medical representatives, accreditation system. And for those participating in the ASEAN MRA, for the Business Services Sectoral Working Group, we have online ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineer, ASEAN Architect, and ASEAN Chartered Professional Accountant application and registration system. At the present time, we have the online oral examinations for professional electronics engineers and for professional electrical engineers. Soon we will have the online professional mechanical engineers oral examination. Next month, this December, the computer-based licensure examination will be initially implemented in the geology licensure examination. So even if the conditions in the country will return to the old normal, many of these developments and processes will remain and probably become permanent. Those are the positive consequences of the pandemic. But many of us, I'm sure it includes electronics engineers, many of us still long for the face-to-face conventions, conferences, and meetings. We are human beings and we long for the human touch. That is the trait that make human beings unique and special. So on behalf of the Professional Regulation Commission, I commend and congratulate the officers and members of the IECEP and its 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention. Continue working for the benefit of your members. And I wish you success in all your planned activities for the 8 days. For all members of the IECEP, be true to the oath of professional in your code of ethics. Enhance your competence and fitness to practice your profession. Your clients deserve the best services that you can offer. I also would like to thank the Professional Regulatory Board of Electronics Engineering for the excellent performance of their tasks and responsibilities assigned to them. They were a great help to the Professional Regulation Commission during this pandemic. So let me end with a quotation from Rabindranath Tagore, a famous poet and writer from India, who stated that a lamp can only light another lamp when it continues to burn its own flame. So for IECEP officers and members, keep the flame burning. Thank you very much for your kind attention and good day to everybody.
What a profound message from Honorable Jose Y. Cueto Jr. Maraming salamat po for that, sir. Please stay in the spotlight as we present to you the plaque of appreciation. May we request the IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, to be back on stage and award the plaque of appreciation. Doc Michelle, please do the honor of reading the content of the plaque.
Thank you so much, Earl. It is an honor for me to award this plaque of appreciation from the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated to Honorable Jose Y. Cueto Jr., Commissioner of the Professional Regulation Commission, as a token of appreciation of utmost gratitude for his precious time and for imparting his valuable insights and inspiration as the keynote speaker during the e-AGM 2.0, given this 27th day of November 2021. Signed, Dr. Lorilisa Bulayog, Secretary General and the 2021 Convention Chair, and Dr. Michelle D. Lawas, Chairman of the Board and President of IECEP. Maraming salamat po and thank you very much, Honorable.
And there you have it. Thank you so much, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. And of course, to our keynote speaker, Honorable Jose Y. Cueto Jr. All right, so apart from the technical and educational activities for the year, our various chapters also took to heart the social, environmental, economical, and philanthropical responsibilities inherent to the organization. Ladies and gentlemen, we give you the corporate activities and relevant engagements to society, or IECEP Cares. Let's watch this.
Hats off and kudos to our chapters for making CSR a growing priority for individuals and families, for our communities, and for the planet.
There you have it, global engineers. At this point in time, we would like to recognize the hard work and dedication of our technical team comprising of members from IECEP Qatar, Cavite, Rizal, Singapore, and Soxargen.
We would also like to specially mention our on-site technical team composed of students from the Mindanao State University, General Santos City. Thank you for giving us this brilliant setup that we are using right now. Of course, the technical team is under the leadership of Engineer Gerson O. Batoon.
Our acknowledgement also extends to our registration and post-event team, our silent warriors, working behind the scenes and making sure that your registration and attendance are validated all throughout the e-AGM 2.0. Of course, yung registration team po natin or committee is shared by Engineer Paulo Arla Laguna and co-chaired by Engineer Kensley Manese with the assistance of IECEP Qatar and Singapore.
Yes, and we also have these warriors Our post-event committee is chaired by Engineer Jomer V. Katipon alongside with IECEP Pampanga, Tarlac, CAR, Singapore, Cavite, and Cebu. Siyempre, we can never forget the e-AGM concept. The emblem that you are seeing in the background right now and the various design concepts in our promotional materials, that is the product of the creativity of our lead graphics artist, lead graphics designer, Engineer Kirby Aurelianida, and the collective effort of our resident graphic artists, Engineer Herson Batoon, and the MSU GSC students.
Okay, at maraming salamat din po to our program coordinators also working in the background right now, ensuring the smooth implementation of our program. Likewise, we would also like to say thank you in advance to our other hosts whom you will be seeing in the coming days. They will be the faces of our webinars from days 2 until day 8. So it would surely be a treat to our members because our hosts are, well, good-looking ones.
Yes.
In fairness to them.
We made sure.
We made sure it would be a treat to all of our members.
All right. We would like to thank once again our partner companies for making this event possible. First off, we have Wireless Link Technologies. We have AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation. Included also the Siemens Energy. We have Advantech Corporation, Malaysia, and Amarantos Incorporated. We have United Electrical Specialists Incorporated, PT Cerna Corporation, Excel First Review and Training Center, Allied Telesis Philippines Incorporated, Panasonic Business, Infinite Care Technology Solutions, and the STEAG State Power. Thank you for your support to the e-AGM 2.0.
And a solid support indeed from our partner companies. All thanks to the great deal of effort made by the Committee on Ways and Means, chaired by the IECEP National Vice President for Internal Affairs, Engineer Jesse O. De Toro, and co-chaired by my steering committee member, Engineer Julius D. Sideriosa, and the committee members, Engineer Denish M. Ongkol, and Engineer Anthony M. Laid. So thank you so much to our Committee on Ways and Means. And by the way, before we proceed even further, Earl, we would just, we were observing the chats on Zoom, and we know that some of you have not received your badge numbers. So for those who have not received their badge numbers, which will be relevant to our technical sessions in the coming hours and days, of course, kindly send an email to our registration team. Okay, may we request our technical team to flash it on the screen for better visual. All right, so just to repeat, kindly send an email to our registration team. Please indicate your first name, your middle initial, and your last name. Well, basically your full name. Kindly indicate your full name and send it to reg.icepegm2021@gmail.com. Okay. Once again, please send your full name and maybe indicate in the subject that you did not receive your badge or no badge number. And once again, send it to reg. There you have it. It's flashed on the screen now. Thank you so much to our technical team. It's reg.icepegm2021@gmail.com. Uulitin po natin ulit. Okay. Just to emphasize it even further, please indicate the subject ng email, no badge numbers, and then just write your full name, and then email it to the email address that's flashed on here, on the left side. Okay, ayan. Okay, let's give it a few moments for them to screenshot.
Yes.
Okay.
For them to absorb.
For them to absorb the email address. Okay. So once you send in your names po, your full names, our registration team will resend the payment confirmation that contains the badge number, basically. Okay, I think we're just about good. I know we have plenty of people to thank, and members and committees and groups to thank, but later on we will have plenty of time for that. Okay, I think we're good, Earl.
Yes, and that's about it. Global engineers, we have just concluded the first part of the first day of the e-AGM 2.0. We are gonna pause for a break, and when we return, we will have the presentation of candidates for the 2022 National Board of Directors posts. And of course, we are gonna have our Specializations Committee and the technical sessions. We will be right back after the sponsor videos.
Change is the only constant. Change may bring challenges and is often accompanied by pressure. But this also provides the motivation and passion to thrive on change. Advantech embraces evolution and innovation. We promote Industry 4.0 transformation and accelerate the production process. We construct smart cities, reduce energy consumption, streamline retail services, enhance healthcare, and relieve traffic congestion. Advantech's vision is to drive innovation with technology and enable an intelligent planet, to enrich our lives and create a sustainable environment for the future. After more than 3 decades of diligent technology development, Advantech has built a comprehensive foundation for edge-to-cloud IoT applications. From sensing devices, edge computing platforms, to cloud applications, our edge devices are powered by the WISE Device On remote device management software. The WISE Pass Industrial IoT Cloud Platform provides a broad range of industrial apps. And the WISE Marketplace unleashes endless possibilities of industrial IoT solutions. Looking to the future, we keep striding forward in our progress toward an intelligent planet. Over the next 5 years, Advantech will continue to cultivate local operations, present AI solutions to business, and become the role model of digital transformation and global leading brand of industrial IoT. A brave new world comes from realizing our visions. Joining hands with our partners, Advantech endeavors to enable an intelligent planet and co-create infinite possibilities in the IoT world.
We live in a modern and digital world where there is an ever-changing demand to evolve one's business, and it is happening quickly. Because of the possibilities and advances in technology, businesses can bring innovative ideas and strategies into reality in the present times. Combining an empowered workforce, innovation, and technology to solve the current and potential business challenges for growth and future-proof business. AMTI, a more than 2-decade-old organization and one of the biggest, trusted, and the most dynamic and diversified ICT companies in the Philippines, helps companies manage and transform their business by taking advantage of the advances in technology. Combining Filipino ingenuity, the credibility and ecosystem of global technology partners, holistic and integrated approach to customers' pain points and challenges through its wide range of technological products, services, and solutions to deliver their desired business outcomes. ICT systems integration, enterprise computing, servers, and peripherals, business intelligence and analytics, network infrastructure solutions, network security and cybersecurity solutions, advanced premises protection system, managed services, software and healthcare solutions, energy and thermal management, industrial automation and Internet of Things, work from home business bundled solution, digital transformation collaborative consulting services. AMTI, a digital transformation enabler that helps businesses who meet operational and workforce challenges through its innovative solutions offerings and consulting services. For more information, visit www.amti.com.ph. AMTI. Technology that transforms businesses.
AWS Distribution Philippines Corporation was established in March 1997, when the demand for structure cabling was its peak. Due to the continuous rise of business opportunities nationwide, AWS then extended its operations in Visayas and Mindanao. Over the years, we have expanded not only our reach but also our efforts to be able to provide a wide array of quality products and solutions to cater our client requirements. From telecommunications, power, data, voice and data center requirements, to safety, security and building system management. AWS have partners with the selected leading brand to provide our client a quality and reliable technology and services. And here are our product list. Founded in 1998 and headquartered in USA, Alantec Communications strives to become a leading manufacturer of fiber optic products and LAN wiring systems. As a global leader in fiber optics, CommScope designs and manufactures a comprehensive line of fiber optic cables, from outside plant to indoor, outdoor and fire-rated indoor fiber cables. IPCOM is committed to providing the networking solutions with most professional and competitive price for SMB, keeping leading the way in VLAN coverage area. Fluke Corporation is a manufacturer of industrial test, measurement and diagnostic equipment including electronic test equipment. Lilin is dedicated to design, development, manufacturing, and marketing of a broad range of networking surveillance solutions, looking forward to providing the best solution for our customers. The UK's largest independent fire detection manufacturer. With 7 decades of experience in the fire and security industry, we provide innovative products and superior services to exceed our clients' ever more demanding expectations. Honeywell helps building a smart, safer, more sustainable world with our world-class public address and voice alarm system, building management system, security and fire safety solutions. State-of-the-art access control software that integrates the most advanced security technologies with innovative networking capabilities to bring you full-featured security solutions serving any size facility. Building upon WinPak's legendary and robust workstation-based management system, WinPak 4.8 provides an intuitive browser-based interface allowing users to perform common access control actions from virtually anywhere. Honeywell Performance series of IP cameras provides affordable video surveillance solutions to meet a wide range of everyday security applications. Honeywell Video Analytics automatically detects, analyzes, tracks and classifies the behaviors of people and vehicles as they move through a scene, increase security, reduce shrinkage, enhance customer service and increase operational efficiencies. Honeywell's PAVA products deliver world-class quality, unstinting reliability and consistent performance. These high-fidelity offerings can meet the public address and security needs of any kind of establishment. Thanks to Honeywell's One Life safety initiatives, X618 can make a difference by seamlessly integrating with Honeywell fire alarm systems to form a comprehensive life safety solution that provides the best protection of human lives in all situations. Welcome to Honeywell Morley IAS, one of the world's leading designers of fire alarm control panels and associated equipment for professional fire alarm installers. Suitable for the largest building complexes and multi-site applications, Trend systems minimize energy consumption and help maintain consistently comfortable building conditions through close monitoring of HVAC and other building services. Vertiv supports you in improving your uptime with a full range of innovative Liebert uninterruptible power supplies and future-proof, integrated UPS systems. Discover our Liebert cooling systems, ranging from direct expansion and water-cooled solutions, to dry cooling and micro-channel condenser units, and contacts us about design, integration, installation, and service. First introduced in 1987, Starline Track Busway is now the industry-leading electrical power distribution system. For the data center, mission-critical, retail, industrial, and higher education markets. Gentech raised floor systems, also known as access floors, are an elevated structural floor that is stabilized over a solid substrate, typically a concrete slab. A raised floor system creates a gap ideal for running electrical wiring and HVAC ducts. Gentech is a leading company in metal products fabrication serving the power, telecommunication and data cabling industry. Gentech's knowledge and expertise is tested and proven by our numerous clients and partners. Thank you. For more details about our products and services, you can visit our website at awsgentech.com and call us if you have an inquiry. AWS. Your link to progress.
The additive manufacturing process enables us to manufacture parts that we cannot manufacture today with normal, traditional manufacturing processes. That enables us to be more ingenious in terms of how we design our turbine blades, how we cool them and how we life them.
Turbine blades has always been, I feel like, a vision. It's a real target. It's the most challenging area of the turbine. So if you can print a turbine blade, you can pretty much print anything. And we've proven over the last couple of weeks now that we have been able to print a turbine blade and test it in an industrial gas turbine engine.
In Lincoln, we're testing a 3D printed plate, and we believe this is special because it's the first time anywhere in the world this has been tested at full load conditions in a gas turbine. We test these blades very quickly. In 1 hour, we run the engine at full load. We put a probe in here to measure the material temperatures, which tell us how long these blades will last in a turbine.
Now, the turbine blade itself is this particular blade. Now, this is the high pressure turbine blade of a 13 megawatt SGT 400. Typically, we have to do all of the design, analysis, the aerodynamics, the work in terms of heat transfer on this blade 2 years before we can actually then understand in an engine how it's actually going to perform. What additive manufacture does, and this is the additive manufacture blade that we've actually tested in this engine, this gives us the ability to cut that lead time down from 2 years down to 2 months.
It allows us to create new designs, to get more efficient engines, more efficient designs into our turbines, tested and then onto ultimately our customers.
We will see quicker development times.
You don't need this very expensive tooling in order to make your products. So that makes additive manufacturing perfect for design modifications. You'll get there much quicker.
The basic process starts with receiving the model from the customer. We'll then take that model and slice it into very thin layers and export it to the machine. The machine then builds it up in a very thin layers, 20 microns, using a laser to melt all of the metal powder together to create the final product. Although we've been developing the technology for 10 years, we're still very much at the beginning of the journey of what this technology is capable of. To a certain extent, if you can design it, we can make it.
None of this would have happened without the tremendously close collaboration between a large number of Siemens units. It really is ingenuity for life to enable us to satisfy all of our customer needs.
And welcome back to all of us. At this moment, we know you are curious as to who are our candidates for the 2022 National Board of Directors posts. Let me now turn you over to the chairman of the Board of Canvassers Committee, our 2016 IECEP National President, Engineer Jose Carlos P. Reyes, for the presentation of the candidates. So Reyes.
Hi, sir. Sir Kaloy.
Is on mute.
Sir, I think you are on mute and your camera is turned off. Naka-off. Ang audio naka-off. All right, it seems Sir Kaloy is having issues with his connection. But anyway, we are gonna go back with Sir Kaloy later on after these few reminders.
Today we'll be talking about meme review, but we're not going to be talking about internet memes. What we'll be talking about today are the different techniques to make math exams a breeze. For short, math exams made easy. Meme review.
To access this one, you push Shift 7 and on simultaneously. Same time, and it will actually show you a diagnostic on the screen. And then,
Kasi kung gagamit natin sa X, when we try using the equal sign, pag magsasolve tayo or mag-shift solve tayo,
elevated po siya by 10. So that's one. Nice. Dito po, no? This is no.
Which will be, okay, the same as base times height natin. Tapos, i-multiply lang natin siya.
Small difference. Okay? Because you're dealing with differentiate. Now, the integral is the answer with your constant C. So, when I say integral,
M2. Si M2 dapat equal siya sa negative reciprocal ng slope ni M1. Remember, pag sinabing perpendicular, negative reciprocal lang. Okay, and that is now how we... So, A and B, cut it into half. So, C is A plus B over 2. Na-half na natin. Okay, and ito-test.
matrix A inverse, tapos sa determinant, that, and then matrix A.
So first, we have to make sure that the calculator is in the degrees.
So don't go anywhere. I'll see you there, guys. And don't forget to never stop learning and exceed expectations.
I believe Sir Reyes is ready.
Yeah.
So, Sir Reyes? Yes, sir. We can hear
Yeah,
you.
thank you very much, Earl. Apologies for that unexpected interruption. Yeah, a pleasant, safe, and secure day to everyone.
You mute me.
Can you hear me now? Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear po.
Okay. Apologies earlier, we have some unexpected occurrences. Anyway, in behalf of the Board of Canvassers, with the members, Alex Morial, Ray Tristeza, and Oliver Mariano, it is our pleasure to present to you the candidates for the 2022 IECEP National Board of Directors. So each was given 2 minutes on their presentations. I guess the videos are ready. Please. Thank you.
Magandang araw mga ka-ECE. I am Rio C. Tubon, knocking on your good selves to help me in my quest for a seat as one of the BOD of IECEP National. I only have three visions to share to you. 1. Regenerate. 2. Involve. 3. Onboard. Regenerate. We need to increase the pool of facilitators. I know there are a lot of them out there, but they are maybe reluctant or shy. Maybe our ASTIG facilitator can teach these engineers their expertise so that we could have a wide numbers of engineers in our pools. If a chapter needs a facilitator for this particular topic, then they are readily available. With this, we are empowering our engineers by equipping them with all the right tools, hence giving them enough confidence. Second, involve. For the past year, I often see our president attend online seminars and give updates on what IECEP National is doing. This is also true with Sir Anthony Lai. I will follow in their footsteps and make myself visible and available to all local chapters and up to the student chapters
These not only limited to the seminars and trainings, but also for the CSR and any activities for them to know that the BODs are there in order to serve them. Third, onboard. We should not confine our training only to our professions, but we also need to show to the other professions and local government agencies that we are the experts in terms of the extreme low voltage systems as the electronics engineers. I will encourage all chapters that they should also conduct training seminars to LGUs and OBOs and even other professions. Not only just by visiting them, but by showing them that we are the group to reckon with. We already have our 4 books. They are not just for publication, but should be disseminated and understood. With these 3 visions, regenerate, involve, onward, I hope that with your help, through your votes, I could make these visions come true. Thank you very much and always stay safe.
Magandang buhay po sa ating lahat, mga kapwa ko electronics professionals. Ako po si Engineer Bench Gerard M. Sevilla, mas kilala sa palayo kong Jigs mula sa Quezon City Chapter. Ako po ay isang public servant sa Department of Information and Communications Technology. Sa nakalipas na 2 taon, tayo po ay nagkasama sa IECEP National bilang direktor noong 2020 at ngayon bilang ingat yaman ng ating minamahal na organisasyon. Ilan lamang po ang resumption ng lifetime membership, ang pagbubukas ng IECEP Home at pag-imprentang muli ng ICPSL newsletter sa ating mga programang lubos na sinuportahan. Sa ganang pong ito, ako po ay nagpapasalamat sa tiwalang iginawad sa akin ng general membership. Mangyaring ito po ay marapating muli na ako ay makapaglingkod sa ating lahat. Paano pa nga ba? Kung hindi, ingat! Ay, ipagpapatuloy po natin ang mga programs upang makasabay ang ICEP sa digital transformation. Kasama po rito ang paggamit ng electronic money, mobile wallet at mga online transactions. And nagbabantay po tayo sa updates upang mapagtibay natin ang practice of profession at mapagtagumpayan natin ang pandemic bilang isang essential industry. G. Gagawin po nating functional ang welfare benefits at iba pang mga incentives na dapat ay natatanggap ng regular at life members ng ating institute. A. Aalagaan po natin ang treasury. Kaagapay po natin dito ang finance committee dahil tayo po ay naniniwala sa accountability at good governance. At T. Tataasan po natin lalo ang expectations sa mga stakeholders ng ICEP. Ako bilang ehemplo at isang kawani ng gobyerno. Ngayong panahon ng pandemic, tayong lahat kailangan mag-ingat. Muli, kay Engineer Bench Gerard M. Sevilla, ingatan ka. Sama-sama po tayo, ipagpatuloy natin gawin ang tama. Ingat! Iingatan ka ni Engineer Sevilla. Maraming salamat po.
Hi colleagues, I am Engineer Jomer V. Katipon, the current governor of IECEP Cavite Chapter. I always believe that IECEP is an organization of globally competitive engineers, equipped with personal qualities, leadership and managerial skills, international knowledge and technical skills. But someone must stand up to harness and direct all these resources towards achieving a common institutional goal for the benefit of the members of the profession and of our nation. Cavite has been the chapter of many out-of-the-box programs for the members. And if ever elected, I would encourage collaboration to flourish among IECEP chapters, making sure that each chapter is supported, coached, and supervised. Partnerships between IECEP and government agencies like the OBOS, the Bureau of Fire Protection, the DICT, and the DOST. Partnerships between local IECEP chapters and their LGUs and NGOs through meaningful CSRs. Collaboration among HEIs, so whether it's public-public or public-private partnerships. Collaboration between HEIs and industries and CHED and TESDA to focus on addressing jobs mismatch. And partnerships among various apples for a holistic approach in nation building. This might sound as a mouthful promise, But I see this as a vision, and I know we could all achieve this if we will work together. Again, this is Engineer Jomer Vicatipon of IECEP Cavite Chapter, the best chapter of 2015, 2016, 2017, 2019, and 2020. Together, let us make IECEP the most outstanding apple.
Good day, global engineers. I am Jesse Di Toro Jr., a professional electronics engineer, an ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineer, an ASEAN engineer, and currently the Vice President Internal of IECEP National, a former governor of IECEP North Mindanao in 2011, and during my term that North Mindanao had released the tariff rates of North Mindanao's electronic practitioners sign and seal, which eventually became the reference for most electronic practitioners all over the country until recently when we officially released our national schedule of fees for sign and seal. I can proudly say that IECEP achieved a lot this year, and thanks to the current administration. And of course, with your support, especially on the acquisition of our IECEP bigger home. Most of the administrative policies were already in place, and what we need now is to strengthen our laws so it could withstand the challenges of time. IECEP needs to have a paradigm shift. Instead of being reactive to challenges, we need to be more proactive, and we need to be on the offensive instead of being defensive, like the challenges in FDAS to name a few. If given the opportunity to serve again, I will personally push the immediate amendment of RA 9292, the approval and release of our new codes, and continuously enhance other policies to better serve our members. I am offering leadership by example and would inspire everyone to work harder, for we must all exceed our own expectation for the good of our organization. Once again, Jesse Di Toro Jr. for Board of Director, daghang salamat.
Good day, everyone. I am Dr. Ira C. Valenzuela for Board of Director, and this is my platform, IECEP Relevance and Advancement. For my professional background, I am the current Vice Governor for Education of IECEP Manila Chapter, Advisor of IECEP Manila Student Chapter, the Vice Chair of for Education of IECEP National. I have authored 46 Scopus Index and ISI Index research papers and journals. I have been cited by 260 research paper. So right now I have H index of 9 and I-10 index of 10. I am also the associate professor at De La Salle University, the managing editor of Journal of Computational Innovation and Engineering Applications, organizers of IEEE HNISM, treasurer of IEEE Philippines section, secretary of IEEE Young Professionals Philippine Affinity Group, regular member of DOST National Research Council of the Philippines, former research director of Technological University of the Philippines. And my academic background, I am a certified paralegal from the University of the Philippines, PhD ECE at De La Salle University, MS ECE at Mapua Institute of Technology, and BS ECE at Technological University of the Philippines. This is my campaign platform. Number one is to increase the number of members, reactivate and encourage inactive members through benefits and linkages, bring a member contest and give rewards to top recruiters, actively participate in technology fairs, conferences, and expositions, partners with different organizations, both local and international. Number two is a massive professional progression drive, partner with key industries and training centers, promotes members' mental and physical welfare through various activities. Number three is the awareness of ECE program, partner with DepEd and visit senior high school for ECE orientation, develop programs and activities that will encourage senior high school students to take ECE, create activities that will empower students to become future professional leaders. Number four, community engagement, develop programs for the skills improvement of the selected communities, such as financial literacy to LGUs, and create wide donation activities and services that will help social institutions such as El Cigaches, Hospicio de San Jose, and others for their operation. Again, this is my platform. I am Ira, IECEP Relevance and Advancement. Thank you.
Hello and good day, my IECEP family. Colleagues in public service, fellow practitioners, friends, maraming salamat po sa inyong suporta sa ating Department of ICT. I guess most of you knows me already as the Undersecretary for Resilient Government Emergency Communications. But now I'm here in front of you today to be your IECEP Board of Director. My advocacy this time is for IECEP members to thrive in this new normal. Resiliency is key to our growth as an organization, and SAFE is my platform. SAFE, S, secure external linkages and partnership. A, assist continuous improvement projects for IECEP. F, fulfill social responsibilities of every IECEP members to the Filipino nation. E, encourage IECEP members to become leaders in their own individual fields. Once again, I'm Alan Silor at your service.
Hi everyone, I'm Eugene Balsado Jr., nominated by Russel Chapter to be one of the IECEP Board of Directors on 2022. Currently, I'm taking my Master's in Electronics Engineering in Mapua University. I have a mixed professional background in both academe and industry. I've been teaching for 7 years in various engineering colleges and universities, and now continuing my professional stint as a project manager in EPLDT for ICT services. I've been serving IECEP Result Chapter for 4 years since it was established, and now handling the position of Vice Governor for Education. So this is my huge platform. E for efficiency. We'll be establishing policies, procedures, and systematic workflows that will increase the efficiency of our IECEP National Office. U for upskilling. It will be achieved by enhancing the CPD programs or activities, giving equal opportunities in across ECE disciplines, and create IECEP certifications to recognize our organization as someone who can provide different levels of technical skills on the identified fields of specializations in ECE. G for goodwill. It will promote positive social value by conducting CSR-related activities inside and outside our organization. And lastly, E for extensive promotion of RA 9292. We will continue the practice in Result Chapter on national level in terms of lobbying our profession in local government units for us to be recognized, especially to the services we are involved with. So once again, I am humbly seeking your support for this incoming election of IECEP Board of Directors 2022. Thank you, mga ka-IECEP. It is my passion to serve you.
Hi, I'm Emmanuel Ariumul. I'm 47 years old, married with 2 daughters and a son. I'm currently in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, and I hail from Pateros Metro Manila. I graduated BSECE from PUP in 1997, EMBA from IECEP in 2020, and I'm currently taking a PhD in Management at the University of Mindanao. I am working as a Senior Contracts and Revenue Assurance Manager in Shabakat KSA since 2013. And my contributions to IECEP KSA CRC, since I joined in 2013, I served as a Vice Governor for Education 2014 to 2015, and the Chapter Governor in 2016 as an advisor up to now. I mentored PECE, ASEAN, ACPEN, APEC Engineering Accreditation for more than 100 professionals, promoted the ETIAP of ECE course to undergraduates and technicians, benefiting more than 16 individuals to date, established arrangement with IECEP in 2015 for the EMBA with more than 40 enrollees, and 7 are now graduates. Helped establish foreign chapters, namely KSAWRC in 2017 and Oman chapter in 2018, where I also serve as an advisor. And I supported IECEP Bahrain chapter to re-establish in 2016. So for my proposed program, first one will be IECEP Balik Loob, where I would like to encourage membership for those whose licenses are expired, and that IECEP membership is not only about compliance for PRC license. Number 2, open associate membership for non-licensed individuals, those who are electronics engineering graduates or technical course graduates, and all other practitioners, even graduates of allied professions who are practicing in our field. Third, a creation of a database for engineering register. And fourth, mentoring for advanced level engineer. I am Noel, at your service.
Okay.
And there you have. Oh, sorry, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir. I was just about to call you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, there you have them. Engineer Rio Tubon, Engineer Jig Sevilla, Engineer Jomer Katipon, Engineer Jesse De Toro, Engineer or Dr. Ira Valenzuela, Undersecretary Alan Silor, Engineer Eugene Embalsado, and Engineer Emmanuel Yumon. Hope we have a good number of voting right now. So based on my understanding that the voting will start on December 2 at 12 noon and would end at December 4 at the same time of 12 noon. Please keep in touch and have your My IECEP portal at hand. Again, candidates can start their campaign tonight at 6 p.m. So again, good luck to everybody and have a great day. Thank you very much.
As well, our former president, Engineer Jose Carlos P. Reyes, the chairman of the board of Canvassers. Likewise, we would also like to thank the members of the board of Canvassers Committee, Engineer Ray Xavier L. Tristeza, Engineer Oliver Mariano, and Engineer Alex L. Morial. So once again, we would like to reiterate that our aspirants vying for the national BOD post next year are 8. So we have Engineer Rio C. Tubon, Engineer Bench Gerard M. Sevilla, Engineer Jomar V. Katipon, Engineer Jesse O. De Toro, Engineer Ira C. Valenzuela, Engineer Alan A. Silor, Engineer Eugene H. Embalsado Jr., and finally, Engineer Emmanuel R. Umol. Earl, would you like to remind them again when the campaign period begins?
Yes, the campaign period began last November.
Oh, no.
Oh, this November at 6 p.m. Voting opens December 2, 12 noon. Voting ends December 4. The voting will be via myiecep.net. So make sure you are a verified member of myiecep.net.
Again, it's gonna be voting will be via myiecep.net. So this is your time to coordinate with your governors and your chapters to make sure that your MyICEP accounts are verified and are in good standing. Again, voting opens on December 2. That's a Thursday, 12 noon, and it will end on December 4 during our last day of the e-AGM. Again, it's still 12 noon. Ayan po. So, dalawang araw ba yan? December 2 to 4, basically.
Yes,
alright, so anyway, thank you so much for listening to the campaigns of our 8 aspirants. We are gonna have a short break, and when we return, we are gonna hear significant updates from the Specializations Group Committee. We will see you after these messages from our sponsors.
Computer networks have a major impact on our lives in modern society. By connecting to a network, a variety of information travels, supporting things, situations, and people. Since 1987, we have developed and marketed reliable network products globally. Now we offer one seamless solution for networks. In the healthcare industry, doctors and nurses can access patient data anywhere in a facility and stay informed about the patient's status. In an educational institution, students and teachers have easy access to large amounts of data, which makes it possible to conduct classes more easily. Companies can efficiently use secure, reliable networks to meet all business needs. We have network products, solutions, and support services as our 3 business areas. We provide reliable products such as network switches, wireless LAN access points, and routers. Our factory in Asia achieves excellent cost performance while maintaining Japanese quality by thorough quality control. In addition, we are developing in the area where the latest technology is concentrated and providing customers with the best network products. Allied Telesis works in conjunction with partners' products to achieve value-added network solutions, such as security measures that autonomously defend against unauthorized access. By utilizing our knowledge and management experiences, we strive to support the maximum stability of our customers' systems. We offer reliability, security, and peace of mind to our clients. In the near future, more comfortable and stable networks will be required. Allied Telesis continues to challenge the next generation of technology and develop products that create new possibilities. Network smarter. Allied Telesis.
So that also goes with antenna to your receiver, and that help us to give communications from both places, from different.
Ito po yung imaginary numbers. Imaginary numbers are the result of the square root of negative numbers. Okay? So, ayan sila. So, for all of the numbers that don't
video conferences that can be used in various situations. Introducing the HD Visual Communication System. The basic features of the HD Visual Communications are high-quality images with the full HD 1080 60p format, clear sound with full duplex audio and a unique echo canceller, and easy operation. And there's much more. Multi-point connection, dual network connection, multi-device capability, triple monitor capability, compatibility with other manufacturers. This newly advanced system offers a richer level of visual communications. Multi-point connection. The HD Visual Communication System allows simultaneous connection to a maximum of 10 sites using only the main unit. Up to 20 connection settings can be registered in advance to quickly and easily start video conferences. There's no need to purchase an expensive MCU, so you save on the initial cost. Dual network connection. The HD Visual Communication System not only connects with an internet inside the company, but also simultaneously connects with the internet outside the company. Communication flows more smoothly with customers. Multi-device capability. and people can take part in video conferences by using mobile devices. The system can be accessed from Windows, iOS, or Android PCs and smartphones. Visual communication is possible at any time and any place. Triple monitor capability. The HD visual communication system lets you display images of PC data, the other site, and your own site simultaneously on 3 monitors. For example, lectures can be given at remote universities. Both the students at Campus A and the students at Campus B can watch the professor at PC data on a large screen. And the professor can carry out the lecture while checking the condition of the students at Campus B. Compatibility with other manufacturers. The HD Visual Communication System supports H.261, H.263, and H.264. This means a wide range of video conference systems by various manufacturers can be connected. And a system that matches your budget and meets your needs can be proposed. Multiple sites are linked into one, and video conferences can be used in various situations. That's the beauty of the HD Visual Communication System.
Have you ever wondered what makes your car go? How your favorite chocolate got its delicious flavor? Or how clean water is made? Rockwell Automation and our partner network make these things come to life. Together, we know our customers and consumers expect the highest quality, consistency, and reliability in everything they buy, even that smooth glass of whiskey. They expect consistency each time in flavor, color, and finish. These are the kinds of expectations that Rockwell Automation and our system integrators, OEMs, Encompass, solution partners, and strategic alliances help deliver. Authorized distributors provide a wealth of knowledge and expertise about the technologies and services that Rockwell Automation and its partner network provide. Across industries, system integrators enhance system capabilities and improve competency with customized hardware and software from Rockwell Automation. At the distillery, batch consistency becomes a reality. Together with our Encompass partners and strategic alliances, we bring our customers industry expertise and the strongest technological solutions. Highly skilled OEMs make innovative machines to perfect the filling, bottling, and packaging processes. So each time a consumer picks up a bottle of whiskey from the shelf, they get the high quality and flavor that they expect. Bringing together distributors, OEMs, Encompass, system integrators, and strategic alliances gives customers the ability to harness information, bringing the connected enterprise vision to life, and ultimately creating a competitive advantage. From the cars you drive, chocolates you eat, to the whiskey you sip, these are all made possible by Rockwell Automation and our partner network. We are the partner network. Together, we collaborate for success.
Stayag's power plant is composed of 2 identical power generating units. Each has a net generating capacity of 105 megawatts or a total of 210 megawatts net output. In the generation of electricity, the power plant has 4 clusters of facilities: coal handling, water generation and treatment plant, boilers for steam generators, steam turbines, electrical generators, and transmission facilities. Coal is delivered to the power plant by ship and stockpiled in the coal storage area. Coal is delivered in its natural mineral form and pulverized in the coal mills. The pulverized coal is conveyed together with hot air to the boiler furnace where combustion takes place. Coal is fired at a rate of approximately 100 tons per hour at full load. Water is pumped via an underground pipeline from the Taguluan River to the water treatment plant. Water demand is approximately 155 cubic meter per hour. At the water treatment plant, the water is filtered and stored in a clear water storage tank. The clear water is further treated such that minerals and impurities are removed. The demineralized water is then fed to the boiler as boiler-fed water for steam generation. Coal entering the boiler furnace is burned under controlled conditions. The heat is transferred via the boiler heating surfaces to water, thus generating steam. With continuous heating at high temperature, the steam is pressurized. The resulting live steam is directed to the steam turbine at a temperature of about 541 degrees Celsius and a pressure of 140 bar. Live stream from the boiler is conveyed through the high-pressure steam pipes to the steam turbine. The high-pressure steam releases its energy through expansion across the blades of the turbine and rotates the turbine rotor. The turbine rotor drives the generator which produces electricity. The generated electricity is then delivered through the main transformers and the 6-kilometer 138 kilovolt transmission lines connecting the power plant to a nearby substation in Taguluan. From there, the electricity is distributed throughout the Mindanao grid by the electric cooperatives and distribution utilities. And finally, to the power consumers like industries, commercial establishments, offices, and residential users. The steam leaving the turbine is at reduced pressure and temperature, its energy having been dissipated in driving the turbine. Steam discharged by the turbine passes through condensers which convert back the steam from vapor to liquid through condensation using seawater as a cooling medium. The recovered condensate or water is pumped back to the boiler steam drum for reuse as boiler feed water. Apart from the flue gas, the burning of coal in the boiler furnace produces residues of fly ash and bottom ash. Bottom ash is removed from the furnace and deposited in a specially prepared ash disposal area. The flue gas with fly ash in suspension passes through the flue gas desulfurization plant, where a chemical reaction of water and quicklime reduces sulfur concentration. The resulting byproduct of fly ash and gypsum from the reaction are removed by the bag filters. The bag filters are cleaned automatically and the resulting end product stored in a watertight disposal site, thus ensuring no contamination of the groundwater. The boiler is equipped with a special burner designed to reduce nitrogen oxide in the flue gas. The power plant has a stack of 150 meters in height. The emission level is monitored round the clock through a continuous emission monitoring system or CEMS that is hooked directly online with the Environmental Management Bureau of the Department of Environment and Natural Resources. As simple as it may look, like boiling water in our kitchen. This is the process of electric power generation by Stayag State Power Incorporated. Empowering Mindanao. Safe and environment friendly. That's Tayag State Power Incorporated, Mindanao Power Plant.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Just additional information regarding our election. 6 out of 8 candidates will win the spot for the National Board of Directors position. Again, out of 8 of them, only 6 will win the spot for our Board of Directors. So guys, please vote wisely. Choose the ones that would represent your goals and aspirations. And all their platforms and all our list of the candidates, aspirants to be the next BOD, they will be posted on the myicep.net account. 6 p.m. tonight, when you log in to your myicep.net, you will see the list of candidates alongside with their platforms.
Ayan po. Okay, so once again, as of now, it's not yet seen on your MyICEP accounts, but later on around 6 p.m., you'll get to see the platforms and the names of the aspirants for the National BOD post. So nandun po lahat. So we heard your chats on our Zoom platform. And speaking of chats, let us avoid spamming our chat pane with your badge numbers and names. So again po, it's a request. It's a humble request from our technical team. Let us avoid spamming, okay? Better yet, you do not need to post your badge numbers or your names because our hardworking registration team is working seamlessly in the background and monitoring your attendance. So there's really no need for you to post your badge numbers, okay? So I think we are good.
Yeah.
So at this juncture, we are now going to give the spotlight to the Specializations Committee. So Earl, would you like to give us, would you like to enlighten our members, what exactly is the Specializations Committee?
All right. For the information of everybody, the Specializations Committee is a special committee specifically tasked to craft policies and activities for the Career Progression and Specializations Program, CPSP, initiative of PRC for the ECE profession.
All right, but before we proceed even further, we know you'd have plenty of questions for the committee as the talk progresses. So to ensure the smooth facilitation of our discussion later on, let's have a few house rules. Let's watch this.
Mindful of the following house rules. Find a quiet place and secure a stable internet connection so you can focus on the session. Should you get disconnected while the session is in progress, please rejoin as soon as possible. Please use your full name so that we could properly identify you. Utilize the rename feature on Zoom to change your display name. Be an attentive participant. Unless requested by the moderators, always turn off your webcam and mute the audio of your microphone. Else, you may type in your topic-related questions via the Q&A box on Zoom or the chat or comment box on YouTube. Be respectful and courteous in speaking, writing, and appearance. Steer clear from asking too personal questions or non-subject related questions, and no spamming in the chat box and in the live comments. Kindly accomplish the attendance, quiz, evaluation form, which will be given after the Q&A session. No form completion, no certificate. Keep an open mind and enjoy the webinar.
So, without much further ado, may we call on the chairman of the Specializations Group / Society Committee, Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel G. Villas.
Hi, good afternoon. Earl, Prof. Tanya, am I audible? Naririnig po
Yes,
ako?
sir, loud and clear. Yeah.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
thank you very much. Thank you very much for the short introduction to our very gorgeous host. No? Both of them. Very handsome, Engineer Earl, and the ever so lovable Gov Tanya. So let me share my screen first. Okay, so again, magandang hapon na po sa ating lahat. Pleasant good afternoon to everyone, ranging from the board of ECE, the former presidents of our organization, the national board, for my fellow national board of directors and officers, the chapter governors, the e-AGM committee, the hardworking committee who have been spending sleepless nights just to be able to give us a world-class e-AGM 2.0. No? And lastly, to our members, to our dear members who are here joining us, the 1,200 strong members who are here with us to celebrate our annual General Convention. Magandang hapon po muli sa inyong lahat. Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel G. Villas po, current National Board of Director and the Specializations Society Committee Chairman. And I'm here to present the specializations efforts of our of IECEP and ano na po yung mga progresses natin in terms of the career progression and specialization program in relation to the requirements of the Professional Regulation Commission. So I am very delighted that I was given a few minutes at least, no, to show this initiatives of the organization, since this will be a staple na on the years to come as we gear up towards further enhancing our profession through our different specializations. So let me move forward, and I want to give little history of the PRC Career Progression and Specialization Program. Alam ko marami na dito naka-attend na ng maraming briefings, at least ng ating PRC, no, the board of ECE. But I'd like to pick up some important aspects para lang po maalala rin ng mga nandito sa ating Zoom platform ngayon. No. By the way, there won't be any quiz from me. Nakita ko kanina yung yung house rules natin. No. So you just have to listen and enjoy yung natin, yung pinaka-presentation natin, no? Listen intently and how this will affect our profession. No need for taking notes, baka biglang maisipan nyo na kung may exam pala later, no? Okay, so little bit of history. Of course, with regards to the legal mandates of the CPSP, or the Career Progression Specialization, we have Republic Act 9292, our ECE law. We have Republic Act 10968 for the PQF law, and Republic Act number 10912 for the CPD Act of 2016. Now, digging deeper into this, it says on RA number 9292, our ECE law, or the Electronics Engineering Law of 2004, it states there that the state shall develop and nurture competent, virtuous, productive, and well-rounded professional electronics engineers, and electronics technicians. And yes, we are supported by our law pagdating po sa ating career progression and specialization. And it's very important to note here that these are the law enables us, or at least supports us to for our continuing professional education, continuing development and growth. Now, moving forward, of course, the Philippine Qualification Framework Act, or the RA 10968, as spoken earlier, it states there that it shall describe the levels of educational qualifications and sets the standards for qualification outcomes. Of course, if you are to be a specialist for a particular specialization, you need to have pass in these standards or these qualification outcomes. Okay, and lastly, okay, ang mahal na mahal natin na CPD law, which is the Continuing Professional Development Act of 2016. Of course, there's a clause there, mamaya ipakita ko rin, that states that the PRC and the professional regulatory boards has to formulate and implement a career progression and specialization program for every profession. All right. So moving forward, these are one of the slides that I took from one of the presentations of the board, in particular, the Honorable Engineer Hermie Orbe, and it shows here clearly the roadmap. Okay, so there's a level 6, which when you pass the board exam, level 7, where you become at least a professional electronics engineer, and then level 8, where you are considered to be an expert. Of course, for you to be considered an expert or a specialist, again, yung sabi ko nga kanina, you need to be able to pass in accordance to the level of competencies na defined doon sa specialization po na yun. Okay? And then, with several consultation meetings held in Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao, again, this is also another slide na pinapakita rin ng ating BECE. I think this was, the consultation meetings were held way back, if I'm not mistaken, 2013, around 2012, 2013, 2014. And these were the initial tracks of CPSP, not limited to the following. Ito rin naman po yung nasa ating coverage ng ating profession sa RA 9292. Okay? And then some more legal mandates. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina on resolution number 1032, the IRR of the CPD Act of 2016. If you look at section 12, yes, the PRC and the PRB shall formulate and implement a CPSP program for every profession, and it shall form a part of the CPD master program. And I hope you appreciate, kaya po yung pattern or yung pinaka-format ng ating e-AGM are geared towards these specializations. No, mamaya I'll highlight this later on. Okay, so if you also want to look at other resolutions or legal mandates, of course, there's also this other one, resolution number 1117, series of 2018, or the formulation of guidelines on the creation and implementation of the CPSP program for the regulated professions. You could Google this, you could take a look. It's downloadable at the PRC website. Okay, and mahalaga lang din dyan at least yung section 2, no? Because this will be the ones who will be impacting us, especially those on the professional track. So if you take a look at it, yan po yung mga binabanggit natin na mga requirements. Okay, when they implement the CPSP program towards our ECE profession. Okay, and then moving forward, there's also another resolution of the PRC, resolution number 1262 series of 2020, or the creation of the career progression and specialization program and credit accumulation and transfer system, or we call it CPSP CATS committee for each of the regulated professions. Okay, and let me put in here. Okay, so with this, you could see the duties and responsibilities of this CPSP CATS committee, wherein they will be the ones to provide support to the CPD Council in the formulation of the CPSP and the CATS programs in accordance to the approved outcomes of the specialization societies. Okay, so anything that would be related to the CPSP program, bago po yan makarating sa ating Board of ACE, dadaan po yan sa CPSP CATS Committee. Okay? And lahat po yan, I won't dig deeper into this, pero you could take a look at it. Download niyo po itong resolution na ito ng PRC. Okay? There's also this resolution which was shown during a presentation by the Board of ECE series of 2019. I don't think this has been released, but these are the guidelines on the accreditation of established society or specialty organization. Okay, and there's also another one which has not been released yet. These are the guidelines on the implementation. Kung yung kanina, in general, ito naman po yung in particular implementation of CPSP for the electronics engineering profession. I'm sure this will be released soon, and this will be our reference guidelines further for the implementation of CPSP sa atin pong profession. Okay, and I'd like to get a part of those resolutions na hindi pa po na-release, but at least these were the ones that were presented publicly by the board, that the duties and responsibilities of the specialization society, accredited specialties, subspecialty society, specialty organization. It could be worded in any way, no? But nakakalito rin banggitin, no? Baka parang tongue twister siya. But definitely, this will be the basis for qualification standards, or they will be the ones tasked to develop qualification standards for a particular specialization certification title. Okay, and they will be the ones to accredit also who are these specialization groups, specialty groups, and the board that will comprise these specialization groups will be the ones to conduct assessment for you to be able to be conferred with the certification title. It may be a little bit vague pa, no? But as we progress, this is some sort of a briefing. You're briefing the public, no, further para ma-appreciate niyo itong CPSP initiative ng PRC along with IECEP. And okay, let's move forward. Of course, the qualifications of a specialty society or the societies that we are forming inside IECEP should be these ones, no? It is important to take note that they should be endorsed by the accredited integrated professional organization, in this case, our beloved IECEP. And there should be, of course, it should be through a registered organization. Of course, it will be under IECEP. And it will bear the articles of incorporation of IECEP as well. And that's why this particular provision of the CPSP should be included in our constitution and bylaws. Okay, and yes, the incorporator shall belong to the same profession or discipline, obviously, and other requirements and conditions as the board may reasonably require. Okay, all right. So these are the summary on the part of the PRC when it comes to the legal mandates and yung mga pinublish na nila no, na related sa CPSP initiative. Now, what did IECEP do in simultaneously in accordance with these initiatives, the PRC? Let's take a look at it. Of course, IECEP sorry, naka-present tense, but IECEP established the Specializations Committee for this year. Okay, this year, sabi nga kanina, this is a special committee established this year, and these are the committee composition. Of course, I'd like to make a shout out to all of these hardworking men and women behind the committee, headed by yours truly, and through the guidance also of Vice Chair Engineer June Lloyd Gopela, and the members, Engineer John De Villeres, Engineer Cyrene Armesa, Engineer Christian Enobal, Engineer Jamie Santos, and Engineer Ernest Marilyn. So, nandito kayo. Kamusta kayo, guys? I hope you're doing great. Okay, and I'd like to mention again the duties and functions of the committee. Yes, it was a special committee as mentioned by Engineer Earl kanina. It was tasked to form frameworks and methodologies in accordance to the CPSP requirement of the PRC and in compliance to the scope of the profession defined in RA 9292 and also in accordance with the other legal mandates na kailangan po na binanggit po natin kanina, the PQF, the CPD Act of 2016. Okay, of course, this is also an initiative to make full and proper use of the talent, skills, and competencies of our IECEP engineers, our IECEP technician, and the whole IECEP community. And definitely there will be a cross collaboration with other committees, with other committees of IECEP, which will directly affect the specialization societies, and mostly in particular mga technical development natin ng ating members of the organization. Okay, so what else did IECEP do para makasunod dun sa initiative ng CPSP? IECEP promulgated the BOD Resolution 2021-013 to support the CPSP initiatives po natin, no? This is basically to endorse and recognize the specializations programs in societies in reference to the CPSP program for the electronics engineering profession. Okay? And you could, kung medyo maliit, dahil medyo pinagkasya ko lang po sa screen, no? Kung medyo maliit yung text, you could get a copy from your chapter governors. They have a copy of this. And basically, we just want to move side by side with what is developing on the PRC side, and we want to be proactive in terms of with our CPSP initiatives, and listed below on the lower part of the resolution here and screenshot are the specializations initially recognized by the board, but this is a dynamic specialization list. Pwede po yang madagdagan pa. Okay? So these are the initial ones na at least are defined on our RA 9292. And okay, and it says here the specializations above can also be seen on what we call the rule book, which we will touch later on ng konti. And for each specialization, there will be subspecializations, subspecialties, no? Sa loob po noon. Again, this is a dynamic discussion in a way, and those subspecializations can be defined later on. No? So these are the guidelines that were also released by the board and also to the chapters. And again, I would like to remind, I think a few of the chapters have already submitted, but as stated here, IECEP chapters may convene on the second part, the congregation of the society roster per IECEP chapter. The IECEP chapters may convene initially the specialization groups within their chapter, so that later on we could convene them all on a national level, and mas madali po sa atin once na-release na officially yung official guidelines ng PRC for the specialization, the CPSP program ng ating pong profession. Okay, so if you wanna dig deeper into this, you could contact your local chapters for this one. They have a copy of this. Okay, and then I'd like to take to highlight also a few of the salient points of the rule book for specialization, which was mentioned item number 2 on the resolution, the board resolution. Okay, Article 1, Section 1, yes, it shall be known as the CPSP Program Rulebook for the ECEs. And Article 1, Section 6, duties and responsibilities of these societies. So basically, these are also the same that we adopted from the ones that is being promulgated by the PRC. So basically, IECEP would take the lead in endorsing and looking at the qualifications and at least the primary qualifications of these applicants for being a specialist for a particular specialization, and also the creation of the national specialization societies, which is going to be mentioned here on Article 2, organizational structure and membership. There will be 2 core groups, the National Specialization Societies and the Board of Specialization. It's important to take note that IECEP will take the lead with the appointment of a chairman for the National Specialization Commission. A National Specialization Society, nakakabulol po talaga, which will ensure that the AIPO accredited IPO natin is updated and well-informed of the status of the NSS po natin, IECEP Inc., sabi ko nga kanina, shall be in charge of information dissemination, education related to registration, self-assessment requirements, training and undertaking, and matters related only to overall administration. Okay, so this is very important to stress, because all the matters related to certification, the formal assessment, for the level 8 certification later on shall be independent of the of IECEP. Okay, so hiwalay po, tayo lang, this is, you could relate this to a particular parang PEC application natin or advanced engineering applications po natin, sa mga ASEAN, Engineering, ACPE, APEC, IECEP takes the lead, tinutulungan po tayo towards how do we register, how do we do the self-assessment, how do we complete the requirements, how do we establish those, how do we comply with the requirements, But with regards to the certification process itself and the formal assessment, hindi po si IECEP ang magiging involved doon. Okay? And it's important also to point out that it shall be only at least for members who are active and in good standing. Siyempre naman, gusto natin yung mga active and in good standing ang mga ECEs natin. Okay, and this is a sample segment of the National Specialization Society organizational structure. Sabi ko nga kanina, IECEP Inc. will be the overall chairman of all these national engineering societies, and there will be a chairman and parang a sort of a mini org inside these societies, on which they could do certain activities. And I know may nangyayari na yan with other societies right now, Okay. And this is the other part of the equation. Sabi nga namin, kung meron the IECEP side, this is the other side of the equation, There will be a board of specialization per specialization society, which shall be an independent and autonomous body from IECEP Inc. and the IECEP National Specialization Societies, which shall be working under the Commission or the PRC and the ECECPSP CATS Committee. Okay, so basically there will be the ones tasks for the, yun nga sabi ko kanina, the certification, the conferment process, the evaluation side of things. Okay, so I hope this is clear. And these are some of the activities that have happened in pictures, in action. Sabi ko nga, birth pains yan. This initiative started 2020 pa. Sabay ito halos with the with the with the COVID pandemic po natin. And even though wala pang wala pang committee for specializations ang IECEP, nagsimula na po ito at the back end, no? Because we while we are waiting for the official guidelines and regulations, sabi nga namin, for compliance, we can't just sit idly, no? We need to move forward and be proactive on things, no? So these are just some of the pictures. Alam ko maraming pictures at the back end na hindi pa nga namin na-compile din lahat. Okay. And sabi ko kanina, it has to be the specialization initiative should be in accordance, of course, with the articles of incorporation natin and the constitution and bylaws ng ating organization, because all of these specialization societies will be directly under IECEP. So on the committee side, we have given our inputs in particular to the CBL, to the Constitution and Bylaws Committee, headed by former President Ted Benavista, and which there were members also, including one of the boards, kasama po natin sa board, Vice President Engineer Ulrich Lee Uy. Okay, and we have submitted this. I think there will be CVL consultation later on day 8, if I'm not mistaken, and let's support yung mga ipapakita po na for amendments, at least ng ating pong CBL committee. Of course, IECEP and the PRC have been working hand in hand, especially for this CPSP initiative. We have been conducting we have been meeting not only the specialization committee but also the board of directors with the PRC board of ECE, and there was also endorsement for IECEP members to be form a part of the ACE CPSP CATS committee. Okay, so those are the side of the sa IECEP natin, no? So parang nakaka-overwhelm, no? From the side ng PRC and the side of IECEP, ang dami na nangyari. And that is the reason why we are showing this to you guys for your appreciation. And we want, siyempre, ang tanong natin, what's next, no? What do we expect for at least for this year and the next year to come? Of course, we are expecting at least this part of it for it to be formally included on our constitution and bylaws. Siyempre, with your support as the membership, as the general membership, alam namin na susuportahan ninyo itong initiative na ito. Of course, we would move side by side once with the official PRC, CPSP, ECE Professional Resolution Guidelines are released, the ones I showed earlier, and we will formulate also our own guidelines for that once those are released. And siyempre, sabi ko nga, hindi naman tayo pwedeng maging idle. Some of the specialization societies are already on the move, and we at the IECEP National and the National Board of Directors are compelled to strengthen, to support these specialization societies, and also inspire and reactivate those that have been dormant, no? And so that's why we have been advocating also for the health of the chapters, to converge na natin yung mga professionals natin in accordance to this specialization, so that it would be easier for the national to group everyone, no, according to specializations. And we will continue promotions related to this, the CPSP, the CPS program. And if the COVID pandemic persists, of course, we will do certain virtual roadshows. And as a matter of fact, syempre, kasama na nga po ito sa naging initiative po along with syempre with the National Board and the e-AGM committee that ipa-plug na natin that these, sabi ko nga kanina, the whole e-AGM is patterned after the specializations natin, no? So yan, if you would look at again on day 1, and the topics are based on our specializations, no, from the emerging technologies, broadcasting and telecommunications, instrumentation and control, ICT, diba? Day 2, we would touch on the academe also and project management. Day 3, there will be another instrumentation and control and ICT. Day 4 would be broadcasting and ICT again, and day 5, day 6, of course, the same mechanics and patterns, no? So sabi ko nga, this will be a staple for the years to come, and I hope these efforts to further the development of our profession would be appreciated by our members, no? So we wanted to kumbaga tanggalin natin yung konting agam-agam na yung topic is not related to your particular specialization, no? So we want to touch, that is the one of the aims of the program din naman eh. All of the specializations should be highlighted, and if you could move in from one specialization to another, why not, di ba? So you could wear as many hats as you can. So it would be very beneficial to all of our professionals and practitioners. Okay, so I guess that's it for me. I hope I was able to deliver some very positive news to our members and the ones attending this e-AGM, and I'd like to eat to eat tuloy kasi nakita ko yung food eh, no? I'd like to leave a little food for thought for everyone. Hindi pa rin po kasi ako nagla-lunch. So after nito, magla-lunch po ako. No? A little food for thought for everyone. So I'd like to show some pictures then. This was me, also a practicing professional practitioner. Kagaya po ninyo, just like every one of you, before the pandemic. And then the pandemic happened, diga, naglagay lang tayo ng mask. No? But still, we grind, we practice our profession, and then even if we have some certain uncertainties that might happen, and just like what happened to me, no, I'd like to share this picture, at least for those na hindi ko friend sa Facebook who haven't seen this picture, no. So even if we have been actively working and practicing our profession, no, there's also always this threat, this external threat. We could be sick anytime na maaaring mangyari po ito sa atin, and I'd like to take this opportunity also to thank the IECEP community, the IECEP family who was with me when who were with me. Lahat po kayo, di ko na kayo may isa-isa, no? But you know, everyone who you are were with me when I got hospitalized for COVID, and now I'm here again. Siyempre, medyo hindi pa nga ako sure ako kung I would be back at least in full strength for this briefing, no? Because I requested this briefing months ago pa, mga around June or July pa, when the e-AGM was being conceptualized then. So the only positive thing that probably had happened to me was pumayat po ako, no? Instant diet, no? Wala po ang tiyan ko. Hindi po yung kita dyan, no? But of course, we don't want anyone to experience what I experienced also, which is why I was sharing this food for thought, that we have only one life, and what's most important is that you are always awake for it. Of course, this was I quoted this from Miss Janice Martura. No? Kung kilala ko siya, hindi ko po siya kilala. Nag-google ko lang po siya, but the quote is very inspiring for me, and I hope it will also inspire every one of us, that despite all of this things that we are doing. We have so much in store, so much in the plate for us. Sabi ko nga sa inyo, we could hop in to different specializations later on, and that's a very exciting prospect, para po sa ating lahat. But let's also remember that despite all these busy things happening, and because we have to adapt with the challenges of the pandemic, but please also take note that we have only one life. So be thankful always for this one life that we have, that the Lord has given for us, and that it is very important that we are in full strength always para po sa lahat ng mga initiatives na gagawin po natin, not only for ourselves, for our family, for your professional, and also for your professional development. With that, maraming salamat po for the time given to me. Thank you very much on behalf of the Specializations Society and all of the members of the Specialization Society Committee and all of its members. Again, this is Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel G. Villas po, the chairman of the committee, and maraming salamat po. Back to you, Engineer Earl and Engineer Tanya.
Thank you very much, Engineer Lyle Anthony Joel Villas, for the third discussion on regarding the Specializations Committee and its inherent objectives. Ayan po. And we are very happy that you are healthy. the COVID survivor. Thank you so much for sharing your experience with us, Sir Lyle. It's not only informative, but inspirational as well. What happened to you? Would you agree?
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right. Then anyway, Sir Lyle, there's actually just one question, if just to double check. Yep, I think we have one question earlier, which we'd like to throw at you, and perhaps you could elucidate on the matter. Okay.
By the way, while hinahanap ni Engineer Tanya yung question, I'd just like to add dun sa as also
Sir, it already, sir. Am I correct?
Sige na, go ahead. Naririnig ba nila ako? Hello?
You're asking?
Go ahead for the question muna.
Yeah, we can hear you.
No, go ahead. Do you have the question na?
Let me monitor audio.
All right, I think, Engineer Lyle, I think you were able to answer the question already. So that's why. But anyway, thank you so much for sparing your time with us along with your committee members. Thank you so much for the excellent presentation. Kudos to the Specializations Committee. Sir Lyle, please stay on stage as we award this certificate intended not just for you actually, but for the committee as well. Earl, would you like to do the honors of reading the certificate to be awarded to Sir Lyle?
All right, Sir Lyle. The Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated presents to you the Certificate of Appreciation. This is awarded to Lyle Anthony Joel G. Villas, PECE, ACPE, in grateful acknowledgement of his invaluable and meritorious expertise in the services rendered as Specializations Group Society Committee Chairman, given this 27th day of November in the year of our Lord, 2021, during the Institute of Electronics Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated 71st Annual General Membership Meeting and Convention, signed by the Convention Chairman, Dr. Lori Liza D. Bulayog, and also by the IECEP National President, Dr. Michelle D. Lawas. Thank you, Sir Lyle.
Thank you very much, Gov Tanya and Engineer Earl. Maraming salamat and good luck po to the rest of the for the rest of the days in the events natin. Maraming salamat po.
You're very much welcome, Sir Villas. Okay, that was the presentation of the Specializations Committee. Now, the presentation of the committee is indeed the perfect and most appropriate prelude to our technical sessions because as we are well aware, actually may mention din kanina ni Engineer Villas, the ECE profession has various specializations, and for this e-AGM 2.0, we have carefully selected topics and invited industry and academic experts. And of course, we made sure that the ECE specializations or tracks are being targeted. So Earl, ano ba yung mga tracks? Okay, let's try to reiterate. Ano ba yung mga tracks that we will be, that we are aiming for this e-AGM 2.0?
The tracks are broadcasting and telecommunications. We also have ICT and emerging technology. Then we have biotechnology and biomedical electronics and innovations. Included in the list, instrumentation and control, micro and power electronics. We also have building electronics, auxiliary, and ELV. Then we have the academe or project management, and of course, the artificial intelligence, data science, and robotics. So, Tanya, ilan ba yung technical sessions natin for this e-AGM 2.0?
I think they've seen it earlier with our promotions, and there's a video on loop earlier. We have 14 technical sessions from the varied tracks, all approved, of course, with CPD units, and our participants can earn as much as 28 CPD points. Of course, that is provided that our participants have completed or complied with the attendance and other pertinent CPD requirements, such as the speaker evaluation and the not so difficult quiz, short quiz. All right.
Yes, and speaking of CPD, we would like to give a special acknowledgement to the members of the PRC CPD Council Monitoring and Evaluation Unit, Engineer Stanley Brocal and Dr. Mayro C. Imperial. Our CPD Council are working seamlessly in the background and monitoring the conduct of our sessions. Thank you to Engineer Brocal and Dr. Imperial for sparing your time to be with us.
Yeah, and so Earl, I know our attendees are just as excited and enthusiastic as us in meeting our experts and of course listening to their presentations. So anyway, out of the 14 topics we mentioned earlier, we will have 4 technical sessions today, and let's give them a quick peek at those topics and of course the experts. Okay, for our technical session, the first technical session, we are very fortunate to have Professor Dinakaran Devaraj to give us transformation and robotics research and development that's after the COVID-19 scenario.
We also have from Engineer Richard R. Matias, 5G NR evolution, the road to 6G.
Okay, we'll also have Engineer Aries M. Dayrit for data-driven quality control tools across industries. And finally, we'll have Engineer Russel Vincent U. Torres for the role of wireless communications in the oil and gas sector towards digitalization.
Yes, exciting! But before we dive right into the first technical session, bibitinin muna namin kayo. And instead, let's take a trip down memory lane. Let's have a look back at what happened last year during the e-AGM 2020 technical presentations. Let's watch this video.